Good morning, good afternoon, dare I say, good evening. My name's Lockabar, and welcome to this glorious end of the weekend, Sunday, where we're going to be doing a couple of things. We're going to be playing a bit of, starting off with The Bazaar, a auto battler, a very cool roguelike, excellent fun game. So we're going to do a few dailies of that, and then maybe open some cosmetic chests that we've accumulated. We've got like 39 of the suckers. We'll probably have a few more from our run. So we'll open a few up, see what we get. And then, depending on things, we'll probably then maybe have a little play of some Last Epoch, Season 3. Last Epoch being a very, very cool ARPG, action role-playing game, in the vein of things like Diablo and Path of Exile, where we will have a little dabble in necromancy. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. 100% safe and legal. TM. Yes. So I hope you're all having a good, or have had a good weekend. And let's get on with it. For sure. We finished up Abiotic Factor on Friday. So kind of we've slogged through. Well, no, I wouldn't say slog because it wasn't a slog. But we have definitely put I think it was 140, 150 hours into Abiotic Factor for our playthrough. So we've done good on that front, that's for sure. So something just light and non-consequential today, definitely. It's the go. We've got our Charlie cat currently sleeping behind me in a chair. We have Diago cat out and about. Mini cat sleeping. It is quite a nice sunny day, actually. It's entering spring. And here I am. I'm inside an office with the blinds drawn. That's what I'm doing. Yes. Alright, so let's have a look at the challenges. Alright. Enchant 2 items. Okay, so that kind of comes about just from playing a match. I can't remember what day it is, but it's a day that'll happen. Rolling up the carpet, gain 20 levels. Yeah, okay, so that's the same thing, you know, you'll probably in a match get to level 10, 11 at the most, so it's probably 2 matches. And then healthy living, heal 1500, so there's our kind of goal, is to get some items that are just going to heal us for a bit. We've got Rise and Shine weekly, we've got 3 days to finish this, start 100 days. So we've done 41, so we've got to do 59 days. And in general, yet again, you usually get through maybe about at least 10 days a match, right? So, 50, 5 more matches or so, and then buy 80 medium items. So we need to get 50 more. That just comes naturally. In 3 days, that's fine. All you get with that XP is it gives you XP towards the in-game prize pass, right? Which is basically a season pass. It's deciding when I click on it, apparently not to show us, so that's cute. Maybe there is no prize pass. Don't know what's happening. Maybe we haven't got anything to collect. I don't know what's happening there. Anyway, new specials available. Interesting. Well, apparently nothing's being able to be clicked on, so that's a good start, isn't it? Have we disconnected from the server or something? Is that... Who knows? So this is your collection. Basically, you have your... So the chests that you open either give you nice, sparkly, shiny, animated variants of your items. You also get skins. Ironically, I finally got a skin. It was for the one character I don't have, which I've got to buy for $20. So I thought that was amazing. It was the character I do not play at all. So that was cute. Then we got card backs. Totally gonna use that card back. Alchemist Sigil. That's nice. Then you got rugs, which is where your items are laid out in the match. So I've got a few rugs. And then we've got our chests to where we have our currency. And our other chests. And then you can get music. You can get game boards and you can get new musical tracks as well, but they're very rare. Rare drop. Yeah, so you can see here, basically, pretty much every alternating thing you get cosmetic chests and you get gems. Gems really aren't used for anything really. You can buy a skin with them, but there's no real point to it at the moment. Cosmetic chests important thing, but basically at level 10, 20, maybe it's 40. Yeah, 40 you get a new cosmetic, all the way up to I think 100, which you get a skin, right, for a character. In this case, it's Stell, because Stell's a new character that came in, I believe. Alright. So we go play. Alright, we're going to play. So, my favourite so far is Vanessa.
No masters, but you do need a captain.
Love Vanessa. Vanessa's excellent. Played Dooley. Dooley's also really cool. Robot dude. I've said before, Stell, she's just got lots of gimmicks and things that make my brain cry. Like, there's a lot going on with Stell. And I haven't really tried.
Show the folks back home what's possible.
Haven't really tried Pygmalion that much. So we've got to do some healing. We've got to buy some medium items. I mean, let's give Pygmalion a go. Bugger it. So you've got ranked and normal. Honestly, ranked you come up against the ghost images of players that have got a better dex than normal. Other than that, you get the same amount of chest rewards. So, you know, if you're starting off, just go normal free play. If you want to have, like, your Diamond League and it doesn't really give you any benefit to being Diamond League, then, yeah, sure. There might be something extra you get for being in ranked, but they're all figuring it out still, right? So, we'll go equip collectibles. This is just yet again where we put our bits and pieces. So we'll do our card back here. Yeah. And rug-wise, I kind of like that one. Very much like that. And let's go to the little witch's hat thing. That's pretty cool. Alright, we're ready. Let's go. Let's just see. So as it's a roguelike, each character has their own items that will pop up in your run, along with neutral items. But when they pop up and then what other things like being able to enchant stuff, being able to get bonus health, is random in the run. You'll always start off on the first few days. You'll on day 2, so for those that don't know, it's set in days. Each day has 6 hours. I think it's hour 2, you fight a PvE monster to be able to get some items, and then on day 6 of each day you fight the ghost of a player. All right, so it's not against the player in real time, but it is someone's player's snapshot that you play against. Generally, it'll always give you options to be able to get your first weapons. Your rug to start with, you'll only be able to fit up to 4 items. You've got small items, medium items that count as 2 small items, and then large items which count as 3 small items. So we could have 2 mediums, we could have four small items, we could have 1 large and 1 small. Generally, you don't get large items until later on, like day 5, 6, yeah, to pace it out. So you'll have a pick of 3 options for the hour, and they'll do various things. Get 3 bronze tier spare change. Basically, that'll give us some items that we can then sell to get money. The mushroom, I honestly keep on forgetting what the mushroom does. It's a couple of options for something. And then you have vendors, which will give... Each vendor does usually have a certain store of items, so you do get used to what the vendors have. So, Alia, I mean, we have no weapons. We're going to need a weapon, right? Or something.
I would spar with you, but this leg... Oof.
So this is where basically when you pick a character, their items will pop up. So what do we got? Laser security system. 10 seconds, deal 20 damage. When you use a property, this gains damage equal to that item's value. Pitchfork. Deal 20 damage at the start of each day. Get a truffle for each property or tool you have. I don't know what a truffle is, but anyway. And then a Piggles launcher. When you use a small item, charge this for 1 second. So that's going to deal damage, shield us, heal us, and do a burn damage on our opponent. But it is a medium item. Right, let's go Piggles
Beautiful
launcher.
teaches stillness. I prefer action.
And I like the idea of the laser secure, but really to charge this, you can right click and it brings up the artwork and it gives you a nice definition of what everything is. So charge immediately advances the cooldown. Really what we want is we want a small item that has a very low cooldown, right? So it's being used constantly to charge this quicker. That at 10 seconds really isn't going to cut the mustard. So we might go... Is that a tool? No. That also isn't that useful. So we're going to risk it. That's how much money we make each day. Not hour, but day, and that's how much money we have to spend. That's our value. This Pygmalion's items have a lot of whatever the value of your items are, what your total value is in the bank, affects his items. He's capitalism, right? So we could go to a jungle ruins, we could get a scrap, which would add to our any shield items. Sell small and medium items, buys your large items for 3.
Everyone here is huge. It's terrifying.
Alright, Pinata, when you sell this, get 3 chocolate bars. So chocolate bars are basically give you health, max health. Kukuri, when you heal, this gains 5 damage, 7 seconds. So the next hour we're going to fight something. So I figure, it says when you use a small item, charge. So we'll grab the marbles, which are going to add a slow effect.
Blah, blah, blah. Bye.
And when we use an adjacent item like this is going to charge and get quicker. And then we may as well get the kukri.
Buy from Barcoon instead. He actually cares about this.
So when this is when this does its healing, this will get 5 damage bit by bit over the fight, right? And also, it will, when it's used, charge the marbles, which will in turn do the Piggles launcher, right? So we'll go for gold. We'll see how this works. Your first NPCs that you fight will always be winnable, right? Like, you cannot not win. They won't have any big damaging things or anything, right? Usually you will be able to win against them. They're all bronze. It goes bronze, silver, gold. Different difficulties, and they'll have their own layouts of what they do. So Pyro, chance of getting kind of more burn items from him. Kiva Drone, you get a chance at the, the Ixalan Spear, a pretty good, probably not the right name for it, but it's a spear that gets stronger every battle you win, so it can be good towards endgame. And Viper, I believe, yeah, gives you poison stuff. So we're not going poison. We're not really want the spear. I mean, we have a tiny bit of burn. Let's just fight Pyro. You've got traits, which are passives that you'll get throughout, or skills that you'll get throughout the game. And then sometimes when you win against a NPC, you'll get either one of their items or you'll get one of their skills. So you can see here the Piggles launcher, when that's used, that charges up. And then that shields us, it heals us. So this is a nice little combination, right? But we could work on the Piggles launcher. If we could work some way to increase the damage and the other things on that item. Yeah, so we won that. So we got its cinders. When you sell this, your leftmost burn item gains +2 burn. I mean, that's not bad. It'll go from burn 1 to burn 3, right? So now it's hour 3, right? So if we go to our inventory, you can have 10 slots worth of inventory. There's that cinders, a loot item. You can sell it up here So you can mouse over it. It's showing you what it's going to affect. So your leftmost burn item. All right. There we go. So now it does burn 3. So that might be a build we can do. So you're basically making your builds on the fly, right? Because it's a roguelike, you've got to make your choices every hour and see how your build evolves. So what do we got? Curio sells bronze tier neutral items. Neutral items do a range of different bits and pieces. Usually their whole deal, though, is they'll do a thing, but if you sell them, they will permanently do something to one of your existing items, like give some crit, give some damage, give some shield, right? Gets a small non-weapon item. Now, this rug is going to increase, I think maybe after this choice, by another 2 small slots, right? And that's what will happen. Every few days, this will increase until you get a full 10 possible items or combination. So this is simple. For no money, we get a small non-weapon item. So a bit of a gamble. Tiny furry monster has a chance that if you have a friend item to get a skill and some other bits and pieces. I think we'll go the tiny furry monster. So if you pet it, you get 25 max health. We can scare it off to get a silver tier loot item. And yet again, loot items usually items which they will give a permanent bonus when sold to the leftmost or rightmost or some item, right? And play with it. If we have a toy, we can choose one of 2 skills. Well, we actually do. The Piggles Launcher is a toy, and skills can be useful if you're lucky and get one that's useful to you. Let's try the skill, right? So we get left eye. Your leftmost item has 8% crit. Okay, and healing and shielding can crit, and burning can also crit, doing double what they do. And then we've got Arms Dealer. When you buy a weapon, gain 20 max health. So that's cool, but it's going to rely on you constantly buying stuff. Personally, I think there are better ways of getting max health. There's an option that will literally give you 10% of your health, max health, right? Permanently. So I think getting a bit of crit on our Piggles Launcher, pretty cool.
Giving them the business.
So, leveling up. Every time you do anything from picking an option, fighting things, you'll get these little blue experience pips. When you get 8 of them, you level up. When you level up, you'll get a choice of skills or items. Your max HP will go up. Yeah.
Being an elder is just one perspective. Youth has its own wisdom.
So, Artillery Spotter. If you have 5 or fewer items, your items have 10% crit. Your heal items have 5% crit. Or another one of those Arms Dealers. You can get multiple passives or skills, and they will stack. So, for example, if we had picked Arms Dealer, it would have now been, when you buy a weapon, gain 40, which, you know, that starts to get up a bit. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 10% crit if we have few items or 5% heal. I think we'll go Artillery Spotter. If you have 5 or fewer items, your items will have 10% crit.
Half my life mastering that technique. So like 9 years.
So there you go. So now we've unlocked, pardon me, 2 more pieces on our rug. So our options are Andy sells small items. The Lost Crate, that's going to basically give us an option to either get a skill or I think get some money. And this will literally give us another cinder item, which when used we could put our burn up. They're all pretty good. Realistically, I do want the skill, but also in another hour we're going to fight our first PvP. Now I should say the whole idea of this is you're trying to get victories, 10 of them, against the PvP ghosts that you're playing against, right? At 4, 7, and 10, you get a cosmetic chest. You have prestige, which is your PvP health. Whenever you, as it says, losing fights against players results in prestige loss equal to the day. If your prestige hits 0, your run ends. So if you lose a few battles at the start, it's not too bad. You don't lose much prestige. But if you start losing battles, you know, day 5, 6, 7, 8, you'll lose that 20 in a couple of goes, right? You don't really, your run doesn't actually end at 0. What will happen is at 0, you will get a second wind. You'll be brought back to 1 HP. You'll get a choice of a couple of upgrades to help you. And then, if you lose that final HP, then the run's over. So you do get a second chance. So I'm thinking the skill, although it would be nice, the realistic thing is we've got 2 slots in, we don't have any items. So let's see what they've got.
I would never debase my wares by haggling. Ugh.
Alright, so we have you can see the items like small, so that's obviously the size of it. Whether it's a weapon, a tool, they're the tags. So this is a weapon, it's also a piece of apparel, it's also a relic, and certain items go off that. So a tusked helm does 10 damage, it shields for 10, and it has multicast, which means it does that twice. Uashuali bird, every 5 seconds heals, and has multicast for each property you have. Now, we don't have any properties at the moment, but, well, yes. And then we have succulents. Heals 1, not much, but it will permanently gain 1 heal every 5 seconds. And that's permanently, like, over the whole thing. I like I want to see how much that can progress, right?
Had neither.
And although that's cool, the realistic thing is it's not going to help us out that much. I think we'll go the tusked helm just because they'll help us, right? Now, this is when you use an adjacent item, charge this, right? And when you use a small... So that's adjacent item, that's 7-second cooldown, but that's 5. So what we're going to do is we're going to put the lower cooldown one next to the marbles, and then we'll put that over there, because that's not dependent on being adjacent, and that's neither. So now that's going to speed up faster, which will in turn speed up our Piggles launcher faster. Yeah, that'll do. So here we go, hour 5, right? We now fight someone. So we're going to fight the ghost of Claptraps, who's playing still.
You do see these tusks, right?
After I break all your stuff, I'd be happy to repair it.
What? Alright, what's Still got? Pinwheel hastes items and gains regen. She's going to do 20 damage and starts flying. Your flying weapons have 15 extra damage, so that's going to be doing extra 15. And then that's going to haste that. Yeah, so that's going to be faster. And that's going to be doing more damage. Alright, we're doing alright. So our little permanent thing's up to 6 heal now. If we get some healing items on here, it'd increase that. That'd be pretty cool. Now there's a sandstorm. What happens is once the fight goes for a period of time, a sandstorm comes in and it does constant damage to both players. It's a way to make the combat not last forever, right? If you have lots of shields and regen. The damage ramps up, right? It gets more and more deadly. So we've won. That doesn't give us an item or anything. It just gives us our first victory, right? Now, items we've got. So JJ just sells items. If you get an item already that you've got, you can upgrade it from, say, bronze to silver, silver to gold, gold to diamond, right? Lickit. Boosts your stats with tasty treats. Basically, Lickit sells items which, when you put in your put it in your rug, it has ammo, basically, right? Like, so one of them might be your adjacent items gives 1% crit to adjacent items, and it'll have 10 ammo. Every time it's used, it'll do that. Once it gets once it's used its 10 ammo, it'll break and be destroyed, right? So it's a way of getting permanent buffs, but at the cost that you have to kind of have an item in your rug to be making use of it for a period of time. Sharpening stone plus to damage. I mean, you know, that is a way we could get the Piggles launcher to get some damage. Or we could see what items JJ sells. Let's have a look.
A friend. I mean, a customer.
So, hot stones burn 3, but you gain 1 regen. Okay. Matchbox. Burn 4, and when you use a non-weapon item, charge this. Okay. ATM. It's a property. When you buy this, you gain 2 income. Shield equal to 2 times your income. Interesting. It's interesting. All right. So 2 times your income, which is that? So it'd be 9, 18. Although that sounds cool, I kind of want to rely more on the Piggles. I don't know, right? I don't know. I don't care for these much, to be honest. I mean, the Tusk Helm does damage and shields. The Piggles launchers does shield. So we'd have to increase our income. Yeah, we're going to skip it.
Maybe I should lower my prices.
Now, you can buy some chocolate bars for HP. Jungle Ruins gives you various options. Sells heal and regen items. I am curious to see what options are there.
Let's fix you up.
So there you go. So Succulents, we can get an upgrade, which will mean it'll get 2 every time it's used. That starts to ramp up. So I like that.
Every day.
The Ganjo. Now, adjacent weapons. Oh, adjacent weapons gain 10 damage for the fight. And heal and shield. Now, that with a Piggles launcher is going to basically increase that. I like that. Textiles. Heals 10 when you heal with an item. Charge adjacent non-heal items 1 second. I'm going to go the Ganjo.
The more we can hang out.
Now we're going to fight a PvE monster. So now it's in bronze, silver, and gold. And yet again, they're always the same. So you do get to learn what their items and abilities are going to be, right? Coconut Crab has basically a big crab that does damage based on the shield that you have. And has shieldy stuff. Boar, Aria, I think he just has lots of combat-y stuff like Tusk Helms and shit. Eccentric, Etherlight, Gold. Oh, I honestly don't think I ever fight her. As you can see, level 2, level 3, level 4. We're level 2. Realistically, if you lose against this, it's a pretty crippling because you still get the XP, but you don't get the items. It's a missed opportunity for a skill or something. So it's a risk versus reward. But usually I find I just tend to fight the ones that are bronze level. Now, we've got our Ganjo. So let's have a look here what we can do. So we need to free up some slots. So we want our Succulents. So the Ganjo is going to be increasing adjacent damage and shield, right? I reckon we put the Piggles launcher in there. So now it comes down to, you know, the marbles slowing one item down. Adjacent item gets 10 heal. Do like that. And the Kukuri is good. So Kukuri is dealing 15 damage. When you heal, it gains 5 damage. Right, we are healing. I mean, realistically, if we put that there, that's going to get the bonus of the damage. Right, so it's not going to get the heal or the shield. That would get shield and damage at the same time, but it is on a slower cooldown, so like only every 10 seconds. Whereas that's healing a lot pretty quickly, so that's going to get 5 damage, and then that's going to get 10 damage. And then that's also getting all of its things. I like the idea. Let's see how that goes, right? And this is a game in the nutshell. It's working out what to do as you go along. Also, it's good to have a sideboard, as in a couple of cards. So, against poison users, shields are useless, right? Shields do not stop poison. So, it's what does beat poison is just healing through it and regen. So probably a good idea is usually to have a couple of swappable items, one for against poison. So when you're fighting a poison player, or what you think is going to be a poison player, is to have like swap out your shield items for just brute force regen items and healing, right? So you can try to out heal them and kill them before their poison overtakes your heal. So I'm pretty happy with that. So we'll fight Coconut Crab. Yes, he's got Coconut, Crusher Claw. That's a good build. I used Crusher Claw when I won it. And Seashell. See, the Kukuri's already up to 55, 70 damage. That's to 40, right? So that's doing pretty solid. And meanwhile, our little healing thing's healing up. So if we can get a haste item now, something that hastes this up, that'd be pretty cool. There we go. Victory.
I've come too far to let you stop me.
Fair. Alright, so we won his Seashell. We don't really care about that, because we're not going to have any aquatic items. Sells medium items, a chance of getting some loot, a skill. Look, I'm going to risk it. Let's see. Skill. A medium item or a skill. Let's go to skill. Poison Torrent. When you poison, gain 2 regen. That's disappointing, because we're not doing a poison build. Right. So we've leveled up capital gains, gain 2 income, gain 2 gold and a bronze item, or a bronze tier item. We're going to go this 2 income because he is all about income. So we probably need some... see, if we get a med kit, we could make that succulence heal for more. But at the same time, we do have 2 spots open here. Now... we do have 2 spots open. We could actually just put our tusked helm and marbles in, right? We could just do that and get ourselves a med kit, which would increase our max heal. Let's have a look at the items. So we've got 2 small or 1 medium. So we've got a safe. When you sell this, get 3 spare change. A silk scarf. So an 8-second shielding item, and its cooldown is reduced by 2 seconds. Now this is an item where as you do things, it will unlock various things. So if we sell 10 small gold items, something will unlock. Well, it'll unlock the cooldown, so it'll be 6 seconds. If we sell 20 small silver items, we'll get multicast. And bronze, 30 bronze, it will increase the shield. Yeah, we got a good amount of shield. It is solid. It would shield good, but yeah. Piggy bank. When you sell this, get spare change equal to its value. At the start of each hour, spend 2 gold to gain 1 value. So you buy it for 4. I just want to see how this works.
Guided me to what you needed.
Alright, so we bought it for 4. You get 3 spare change. So, okay. So I guess the idea is what you want, you need to then find a vendor that gives you extra money per when you sell them small items, right? So that didn't really work out that good. So what we'll do is we'll go... Yeah, we'll put the marbles in. When you use an adjacent item. So we'll do that. And... I mean, the tusked helm would probably be better being next to the Kukuri. Anyway, well... when you heal, well, that is going to naturally just go up, though, isn't it? But that is going to reduce down how quick that actually activates. Now, we'll see. Let's play around with it. We're going to sell that. I probably should have waited for a vendor, to be honest. Alrighty. Done. So we're going to be fighting against Apkiss, who's playing Vanessa. So probably either ammo-based stuff, few burn items, or just literally ninja swords and shurikens and samurai blades and stabbing knives.
Boring!
You should know, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago.
Alright, yeah, okay, so they're using the big spear that gets tougher every time you beat an opponent. They've got crit. They're doing multicast crit. They've got a lighter for a bit of burn damage, a piranha that's got big crit. Yeah, it's an all-over show. That's a... yeah. So you can see there, our weapons have gone up alright. I'm pretty happy with that.
Defeat does not defeat me.
Continue. Yes. Yes. Alright, so we can get gumballs, which give a mixture... gumballs that give you crit, health, damage to various items. We could get regen, equal to our level. I think I'll wait till I get one which is more like higher. Still be good though. I mean, if we do... oh no, when you poison you gain regen. So let's have a look at non-weapon items anyway.
Deals, not war.
Cash register. At the start of each day, get 2 spare change. VIP pass. Haste adjacent properties for 1 second. When you use an adjacent property, permanently increase its value and this item's value by 1. Interesting. Showcase. If you have 3 or more weapons, they gain 10 damage for the fight. If you have 3 or more shield items, they gain 10 shield for the fight. Yeah, it doesn't really work. And none of them really work for what I'm going here. You've got to decide when you're going to pivot to, but I'm not really going this kind of property-based thing. I'm going this more Ganjo Piggles launchery type thing. So, I mean, if you have 3 or more weapons, that would work. But I would have to give up something to have those 3 or more weapons, right? The Ganjo, well, actually, the Ganjo's already doing it, right? So that doesn't matter. And the Ganjo's actually doing the same thing as the shield. So actually, the Ganjo just technically is better. Yeah. But it is a property, which does trigger other property items, right? So you could put the VIP pass next to it, it would haste it, yada yada. But honestly, nothing works for the build I want here.
I suppose you'll go buy a weapon instead.
Maybe I will. So we could get an item, eat some chocolate bars, or check out Alien. Let's check out Alien.
Warriors live to retire. By my
Alright. A cash cannon. Deal 1 damage. When you gain gold, this gains damage equal to the amount of gold gained. Amazing. Slingshot does 30 damage in 4 seconds. With 2 ammo, gets +1 max ammo for each toy you have. And the laser security, yet again. None of those things.
You'll be back with bruises.
Okay, so we're going to fight NPCs. So, Dabbling Apprentice, Product Demonstrator, Giant Mosquito. Giant Mosquito is brutal. Has all these poison and life leech. It just instantly gives you. Dabbling Apprentice has burn and poison. I'm going to go the Product Demonstrator just because, sure.
Tantius is more than just airships. Allow me to demonstrate.
Okay, so your vehicles stop flying, and when they stop, it does shield. An ice bomb, so he's going to freeze some stuff. Going to make things flying and haste it. He's going to burn stuff. Stops flying. Okay. And when one of your items run out of ammo, charge items adjacent. Okay. So I guess his main thing is doing burn on me? I don't get what that character does. He just dies?
I don't understand. That shouldn't have happened.
Well, it should. Hopefully we'll get the cinders from him, actually, because that would work on the Piggles. We got his skill. When one of your items runs out of ammo, well, that's not that great, but anyway. We're good if we were playing... If you're playing an ammo build, that'd be cool. So, yet again, what? Attend an economic seminar. What the hell? Get a sharpening tool, sells items. I want to attend an economic seminar. Get an economic item or skill. Get 2 economic items or skills for 4. Well, let's do that. Burn items, luxury curse. Burn items equals to this item's value. When you sell a property, it gains value. Okay.
It's all about motivation. You gotta know what
Well,
you're fighting for.
nothing impressed me there. So, now we leveled up, we get a B1 and B2 upgrade, so we can upgrade a bronze tier item. That's pretty solid. We have a couple of good options here.
I say thoroughly tested.
We've got the Piggles launcher, so that's just naturally going to increase our output, right? But the Ganjo here is going to be giving an extra 5 damage, 5 heal, and 5 shield in the long run, right? Which is going to buff that in 3 ways. That's already silver. That's just going to increase the slow. Meh. So it really comes down to Ganjo and Piggles launcher. We'll go the Ganjo.
They don't make these like they used to.
Alright. Oh, beautiful. Then we get a back-to-back. Usually that happens. You get another back-to-back choice of an upgrade. So we could get 80 health. We could sell medium items, which we now have got 2 slots, by the way. We are going to fight a PvP thing in a moment. But we're going to upgrade our Piggles launcher now, right? So now we've got the Piggles launcher and the Ganjo upgraded. Excellent. right? That's good. I'm feeling good about that. And then probably come against a poison dude. Yeah, fair. Freaking probably poison. Might be burn, but probably poison. So we have got 2 slots. Burn equal to its item's value, which is just 2. When you gain gold, just deals 1 damage. So, I mean, look, we'll just put that in there anyway, right? Bit of extra burn. Okay, let's see.
Are you sure?
Well, we have got heal, though.
I'm huge. You remind me of someone I fought last century.
Burn 3, gain regen. When you crit, an item starts flying, and flying items have 30 crit. Poison with crit. Adjacent items have crit. Yeah, so basically lots of crit, burn, poison. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's still a bit of a mix match of things that he had, right?
You
Like,
think you've hurt my feelings? I assure you I have none.
so he was going all this crit, but the synergy wasn't there for it. Now, to be honest, you know, we've got our artillery thing, you know, we could be critting, but we need 5 or less things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we'd have to take out a few things. I'm kind of relying on the fact to try to get 1 large item, which will take out that and like that. 1, 2, 3, and that'd be 5. So you can sell gumballs, get some spare change, or sells sells silver tier items. Let's have a look here.
Delightful to see you, darling.
So, Jabalian Recurve Bow, 60 damage, multicast 2, has 1 extra multicast if you have more health than the enemy. A bushel. Heal 40, gain regen equal to 10% of this item's heal. And when you shield, charge this. Well, that... Now that's a possible, right? That's... Signet Ring. At the start of each hour, gain 5 max health. Huh. I mean, that's still only 5, what? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So you get 30 a day. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah. Alright. We've got a non-weapon item. Work at the docks or get a property. I'm going to sell that. Let's just get a property and see what it is. Fixer Upper. 5 second, gets shield equal to 2 times its value. Its value's... Okay, every 50 gold you spend, upgrade this. I mean, we get it for free, but... right. The Hellbilly. I know the Hellbilly has the Ganjo. Heal 40. Alright. When you use a small item, charge this. Adjacent item gets 15 heal for the fight. That might be... It does stop that going up in damage, though. So then what are we doing? Yeah, actually... No. No, we'll just see how this goes. Yeah, we'll just see how that goes. Alright. Let's see against the Hellbilly. If we lose, we lose, right?
I'll show you where to stick 'em.
But we might be able to get his Ganjo and upgrade our Ganjo, right? I'm just saying. So he's kind of like got to build like what we have, to be honest. It's going to come down to we out-heal his stuff. So, I mean, we're getting regen, so it would be wise to increase that bushel.
Ah, you gold-praying ski-waller!
Gold-pranked ski-waller. Uh-huh. I don't know what a gold-pranked ski-waller is, but it sounds amazing. 10 out of 10. We got the one thing we couldn't give a shit about, Haladi. So, great. Thanks. Alright, so what do we got here? Sells items, buys your bronze tier items for 1 gold extra. Get a skill. I mean, we would get a bit of extra value out of that. But get a skill also. Yeah, I want the skill. Your rightmost shield item gets plus 20 shield. Well, funny that, because we don't want that. Oh, shit.
If the Elder could see me now.
Right, hang on. How do we do this? Yeah, so we're just going to sell this spare change. Going to sell this garbage too. And these. So, our rightmost shield item. So, if we swap that round to there, yeah, that's going to get the benefit from that skill, which is good. Then we have our Ganjo. Heal 40, gain regen. See, I like the idea of the regen. Kukiri's good because when you heal, so now we're healing like actually 3 times, so that actually would go up fairly quick. Yeah. Alright.
My training is about letting go of what holds you down. Think you're
Your
ready for
leftmost regen item gets plus 4 regen. First time you use a large item, adjacent items get 15 crit. Don't care about that. Your shield items have shield equal 2 times your level. Honestly... I'll go the walking clinic.
I think you had a breakthrough.
Right, sell small items, travel anywhere, so basically you have a chance of 2 of any type of vendor or options. I'm going to grab the 5 regen now, just so that that's going to add to what we're getting already. Right, so Desard. Desard, it could be like a shield build, burn. The robot actually has a lot of options. Dinosaurs, oh, yeah, burn. He's got a armadillo. Yep, he's going to shield and burn, shield and freeze, burn and haste itself. Charge that by shielding and do damage. His core is literally burn and haste your friends. Yep. So he's burn damage. The good thing is shield. Burn damage ticks twice a second or something, but it also is halved by shields, whereas poison goes through shields. So against a burn deck, not too bad. We got 92 regen too, right? So literally we're regenning through his damage. Yeah. Not unhappy with that. The only thing is we need to kind of really ramp up our damage a tiny bit somehow, though. And we've got a couple of items that we can get rid of for a large item that does something really impactful. Like we can get rid of marbles, we can get rid of Tusk Helmet, we can get rid of Kokiri if need be. Right? To get in a large item that does some real big, sick-ass damage, right? And if need be, we can get rid of succulents. Even though succulents are doing their job, we could save the succulents for when we're fighting a poison enemy. Get a property, get some chocolate bars, sells economic items. Let's see. Pig's Gym. Your weapons gain damage equal to double this item's value for the fight. When you buy a weapon, this gains 2 value and you get 20 max health. I mean, takes up 3 slots to just basically every 11 seconds give damage. I mean, that's not right. Not for the build we're doing. I can't stress enough. Not for the build we're doing. Small items. Get a small non-weapon item. Work at the docks to earn some coin.
You've just taken the first step toward good taste.
Steam Ladle. Burn 2 for 4 seconds. When you freeze... Well, we don't freeze. Rewards Club. When you visit a merchant, this and the item to the left gains value. Now, this dude's all about value, property, you know, like items, right? There's a whole thing. That's his whole gimmick. I obviously am not doing that. But Wrist Warrior. Interesting. Adjacent items gain 10 shield for the fight. When you use an adjacent item, deal 10 damage. Okay. So, I mean... No. I mean, no.
Go see Curio.
Kiva Commander, Gorgon Noble. Ooh. Sabretooth. None of them really are going to do much to us, so... That's alright. That's okay. All the pelts. So many pelts. So many pelts. Your small diamond tier items cooldown are reduced by 20%. God damn. I love how much build diversity there is in the game though. Like how many options you have in a match to pivot and play around with. For each character. They have so many different ways you can play them. Are all equal? Hell no, but if we could get something that hastes our items, I mean the succulents would go off.
It's all about
It's up to
motivation.
74
You gotta
heal
know what you're
every
fighting
5
for.
seconds. Mix that with the bushel where it's getting regen permanently. Well, over the match. We get a cheeky little pelt. Alright, sells skill upgrades. Sells small and medium items, buys your large items at 3 value, or just get an item. Do we have skills that would be good to upgrade? Sure, let's have a look.
I can teach you any skill. as
Your
long as
leftmost
you're ready.
item has 16 crit. Or, yeah, the ammo thing's useless to us.
Joy of more. Bring it in.
So it's got 16 crit. Actually, I might swap the Kukiri for that, so that has 16% chance crit. Yeah. Alright, we leveled up so we can get a silver tier item, 2 gold, and a silver tier loot item. Or 2 gold for each weapon you have. Oh, we could have... Oh my god, we could have sold that large item at that other dude. God damn it. I think we'll go 2 gold and silver loot. Yeah, okay, when you sell this, your leftmost weapon gets 10 damage. Well, yeah, we'll take that actually. So what we'll do... So we'll put that there, and then we'll use the sharpening stone to give our Pickles launcher 10 extra damage, and then we'll put that back there. Beautiful. Alright. Eat at Fins to get maximum health. Snack time, get health. Or sells health and shield items. I mean, we could get an upgrade to our bush. Yeah, let's check that out. We didn't get an upgrade, which is annoying. Heirlooms, shield equal double the value. Shielded King Ring gauntlets. Deal to damage equal to 2 times your income. Shield equal to this item's damage with multicast. At the start of it, yeah. So that was a bit of a waste of choices. Alright, let's see how we go against Still. So we got 4 victories so far. Oh, we haven't got any enchantments towards the do 2 enchantments for the day. Oh, deals 50 damage multicast 2, 8% 7-second cooldown. When you haste, adjacent items are going to get crit. Deal 20 damage and then it shields. All the fly, yeah, so big damage on flyers is what their build's going to do. It's going to come down to if our regen on heal will and shield will outdo their damage output that they're building up, right? I mean, our regen is starting to pop off. Yeah, so, yeah, we've won. Our healing and regen did us good.
Oh, you're leaving.
Another victory. Very good. Go Pygmalion. Alright, what do we got? Medkit, sells weapons. I'm going to go a medkit. Because when you sell us, your leftmost heal item gets 10 heal, right? And you can see where that's going. Then we're going to do that on the bushel, right? Because that's also going to increase its regen. It's going to bang for buck is quite good there. Transform your items into something new. You get a small... So if we pick this, there's a chance yet again of upgrading one of our heal items. Or we can transform our large item into something. I'm going to risk it again with the Kev's Armory. I was hoping. Spiky Shield does 15 shield, deals damage equal to your shield. Okay. Silk Scarf. Okay, so yeah, so if we were doing a shield build, say if you had 1,000 shield, right, it would actually do 1,000 damage. Charge a non-toy item for 1 second and shield. When you use an adjacent toy, charge this for 1 second. So that would speed up. That would charge a non. I mean, I suppose it would be better than the marbles, the slowing. Yeah, let's do that. Sure.
Oh, sorry. Were you poking me?
Let's get that a bell. So if we take out the marbles, we put that in, and when you use an adjacent toy, which is, well, that, that is going to charge up quicker. If we had 2 toys, that'd be better, but we don't. Well, that is a toy, actually. But then that's doing damage. I don't know if the Tusk Helm's actually needed. Because it is doing just 20 damage, right? Like, it's not... Let's have a look here. So my mindset is... Yeah, when you use an adjacent toy. So if we put that there, and then we put the marbles there, that's 2 toys that are going to trigger off and charge that, which will then in turn trigger a non-toy, which is any of the other items. Yeah, alright, we'll give that a go. Just a bit of haste, right? Just to speed things up. And then we still slow them down. Zookeeper's got friend-based rewards. Trash Golem's poison and stuff. Infernal's, who knows, burn damage probably. Nothing, I don't think, that's useful to us. We're just going to fight the Zookeeper because he's bronze, right? Dragon Will. A Crook. Your medium weapons have plus 8 damage for each medium item you have. Leech. When you poison, this gains damage. You sell poison. Yeah, okay. You see, he just does poison, right? Yeah, that feels alright. Yet again, our regen kind of like... Regen's pretty strong. Especially in the meta where there's lots of poison. If you can get a convenient way of getting regen up. Ah! Deals 16 damage. And then your medium weapons have plus 8 damage for each medium item you have. Interesting. If it was a permanent thing, like if it was like every, 6 seconds increase your weapons by that, then that would be pretty cool. Get an item, sell small items. We don't really want any small items, to be honest. Just literally get an item. Yeah, sure, let's just get an item. So we're going to know all those spike shields.
Now that's giving them the business.
Sell that. Deals damage equal to your shields. Over 9 seconds though, right? Like, yeah, we're not doing a shield build.
This isn't our moment, but I'll be here when it is.
Alright, what do we get? Rightmost item gets 16 crit. Your weapons have damage equal to income. Yeah, when you use a property, your weapons gain 5 damage and your shield items get 5 shield. Ooh, I mean, we obviously, again, don't have any properties, but... Critical heal. I'll go that, just in case there's a property that pops up that's cool. So, sells small and medium items. Buys your large items for 3. Doesn't matter. Gain 5 gold. Upgrades silver or lower, not bronze. So, we could upgrade... Yeah, alright.
Sylvia and I. Oh, it was a love too big for the silver screen.
It's a love too big for the silver screen. Oh my god, Sterling. So, options here. Literally bump that up to 70 and that increased the regen. But realistically, 40 damage, 30 shield, 30 heal. Although that does increase its heal and its everything by 5 every 5. So yeah, like that's the Ganjo is key. And then if we level up and get another upgrade, we can get the Piggles launcher up, right? Okay. Let us see how this goes. Yeah.
Is this a social situation? I'm not great at those.
Lots of flying shit, yep, does lots of damage. reduced by how much flying. When it starts flying, shield and fly. Lots of shield and big damage with their thing. Right? Yet again, it's going to come down to, can I out-heal them and damage them before they... See that? Oh yeah, look at their shield, right? I'm actually going to lose this because their shield is exponentially getting higher, and so when the sandstorm comes in, I am going to die. So we are going to suffer our first loss because Stell is shielding like a mofo. Holy shit. Bless my regen and heals, right? They are trying, but they...
Want me to fix your stuff?
that it was not to be to defeat the very stupid amount of shield. And it's cool because you get to see cool engines that get made, right? That you're like, yeah, that's good. Oh, well done. The problem with our thing at the moment is we need something to really spike our damage. Like, we've got an idea of a thing, but we really need something to spike our damage. Get a small non-weapon item. Don't care about that. Let's check out what...
I am but a humble farmer. Coins are my seeds, wealth is my
Right.
crop.
Heirloom. Shield equal to the value. No. Crystal Bonsai. Heal equal to 3 times this value. At the start of each fight, it gets 9 value. When you lose a fight with this, permanently destroy it. Ooh. Dragon Tooth. Deals 10 damage at the start of each fight with Dragon Tooth. Spend 3 gold and your weapons permanently gain 5 damage. What? Your weapons. Oh. Interesting. That sounds cool. It kind of sounds like something I'd want earlier in the game too.
Without risk, you know.
Alright, sell small items. Come on, we need a large item.
If you have to ask the price, you
Or
can't
an
afford it.
upgrade. Yo-yo. Deals 1 damage when you use an adjacent item, charge it. That actually goes pretty sick, right? If you have items, yeah. When you use items with also low cooldown, you can get its cooldown down to like 1 second, you know, and slower. So it's going hit, hit, hit. Now, it's only doing 1 damage, but bear in mind, of course, if you've got like the Ganjo, where adjacent weapons gain plus 20 damage, right? Right? Then that's like, then that suddenly becomes 21 damage every second, then 41 every second, right? Like, yeah. So the Ganjo, the yo-yos is actually a possibility. Heirlooms, don't care. I'll
You're
buy
a
it
smart
anyway.
one for your size.
Let's have a look. How would that work? The only downside was we would have to remove the heal thing, which is... And also that's every 5 seconds it goes up 20 damage, right? Yeah. That really needs to ramp up its heal to get value out of its regen. But we'll try it out. We'll try it out. So I think we'll get rid of the... Oh, it is a toy. So if we move that up here, move that over to here, so that's not a toy. If we put the yo-yo there, well, that's not going to work, is it? Oh yeah, it is. If we put that there, put the marbles there, put the bushel there. Yeah? Yeah. When you use an adjacent item. Alright, see. Let's see. See if the can we make the yo-yo a thing, right? Sergeant Suds, Joyful Jack, Radiant. Of course, I'll just get Sergeant Suds.
For the Bazarian Defense Corps!
Oh, he's got some big properties. Oh, shit. Haste your tools for 1 second. Hang on. Right, let's see. Let's see this yo-yo. Is the yo-yo worth going? It's at 61. It's at 100. Eh. I mean, the only thing is it does only just do damage, right? I feel it's a niche, like, if you have haste items, right? If you can get that to be consistently 1 second and then have some other items that boost damage up quickly as well, that could go off the chain. Especially if you have crit, right? If you then have crit somehow in it. Your leftmost item has 20 value. Oh. Alright. Sells heal regen items, temporary heal boost, or get a small weapon. Okay, so... yeah... I mean, it still technically probably does... Well, I don't know. Like, right, because every 7 seconds it does 15 damage, but it's getting 5 every time I heal, which is 5, 10, 15. So it gets 15 every... Well, it gets 15 every bloody 8 seconds, 5 seconds, 5 seconds, right? And... I mean, the yo-yo, technically, if we can really ramp up the yo-yo somehow, but I don't know. Don't know. Kind of having the Ganjo next to that really does just, it's just for damage, which I don't know whether I like that or not. We need another Piggles launcher, that's what we need. Okay, sells heals and regen items, sure.
Got any new playlists for me? Feel the tunes, heal the wounds.
Okay. Heal 10, shield 10, multicast 4. This has +1 multicast for each type this has. This has the type of items you have in your stash. Still though, it's still just like 40 shield and 40 heal every 10 seconds. And yeah, minus whatever you cool it down, so kind of whoop-de-doo. Money tree. Heal equal to triple this item's value. When you level up and at the start of each day get a spare... Absolutely useless to us.
If you're not growing, you're failing.
Right. Gold tier skills. Heal and regen skills. Weapon skills. Yeah, heal and regen.
Sure, my kind healed naturally, but I know others can do it.
When your enemy has more health than you, your heal and regen items cooldowns. Dependent on the fact your enemy has more health than us, and if they do, I don't feel having more heal and regen. I don't know. Your leftmost regen items have 6 regen, and then your heal items have 30 heal. So 30 heal makes that 80, which would increase its regen right off the bat. Right? And it's also your heal items, right? Like it would do that and that as well. Whereas that regen just gives it +6 regen, which is the equivalent of 60 heal. So no, I think that's the better, because that gives best of both worlds. Get a small tool, sells items. All right, let's sell items. Oh, some new things. Beast of Burden deals 80 damage, multicast 8. It has the type of items you have. This has +1 multicast for each type of item. Ice cream truck. Freeze 2 items for 1 second. When you use another non-weapon item, charge this. Ooh. Alright, bear with me 1 sec. We will think about this. Alrighty. So what do we got? Beast of Burden. So it's just flat damage. Which does increase though.
Take your time. I'm in no hurry.
So for each item, right? But we'd need 3 items to be removed. Toy, tech, toy. So the toy and toy is not too bad. That's a toy, that's an apparel, that's a weapon, that's 3. That's food, that's 4. Yeah, so it'd be 4 multi, so it does remove down its kind of big hurrah a fair bit. And I mean, it is every 10 seconds, right? So I mean, still do 320 every 10 seconds with a bit of a cooldown. Well, no, it wouldn't even have a cooldown because basically we'd have to get rid of the shielded spill runner. It would get 20 damage though, like consistently. So it would be like 100 multi and so on and so on. I mean, we could remove the small healing thing, right? And put in place the tech item. Whereas this is just a flat, 9 seconds, freeze 2 items when you use another, charge it. So when you use another non-weapon items, which would be kind of 1, 2, 3. So whenever we use those 3 items, that would do its thing. Freeze. I mean, freezing 2 items is pretty strong. I kind of want to check out the Beast of Burden. I'm going for it. Let's see. See if we can... the poison dude is now the time to actually do that. I mean, I think I want my healing. Let's have a look here. Oh, okay, no, he's still got multicast 7. Oh, shit. So you do 7 attacks in 8 seconds. And we still keep our heals. The only thing it would have been nice is to have gotten, is to have had the charge thing. Hello, my friend. How are we? How are we? We are going to see if we can beat up a poison-wielding alchemist with our giant fluffy beast of burden. How's things, mate? How's things on this glorious weekend? Tomato Penguin, you're going to meet the beast of burden.
Are you sure? Have you noticed I'm huge?
Yeah, a bit of a chill day, mate. Gonna just playing a bit of the Bazaar, and then gonna play a bit of Last Epoch for a tiny bit. Seeing as I've completed, oh shit, what do we got? Slowing, your potions have ammo. Oh, he's got potions that do damage, and so let's see if this thing does its job. Big damage, come on. Big damage, beast of burden. Oh no, our regen's not beating his... Oh, maybe it is. Oh, yeah, we did. Yeah, actually, the Beast of Burden actually did pretty... If we could speed the Beast of Burden up. I mean, we could get rid of the succulents, I guess, to be able to put a haste item in. Yeah, so yeah, completed Abiotic Factor on Friday. Bloody excellent. Bloody wonderful journey. And what I like about the game is that a lot of their content, I believe they're going to be updating for the game, will be post-content. I.e., you can keep your save game and, like, you know what I mean? That the stuff will be made for players that have already got to that point, I hope, right? Which means... yeah, it just means that you can keep your save file, right, of your final barrier for the new content. Not a small achievement for a solo player? Yeah, it was good fun. It was good fun. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Actually, a 9.5 out of 10 game. 10 out of 10, well, 9.5 out of 10 would recommend. Yeah, then June has announced new content. I think with June, to be honest, June... is the type of thing where I'm going to just leave it until there's a couple of the content out. You know what I mean? Like till next year, and just then jump on when there's like a 2 or 3 DLCs worth of content to have a twat around with. Yeah. Enshrouded, yes. Enshrouded has the water biome and update and everything coming up soon. So yes, we're definitely having a squizzicle at that for sure. Sells items, chocolate bars, get an item. Let's see what he sells.
I'm a people person, and sometimes I sell stuff.
When you sell this, get... No. Shield? No. Okay. Lumbors. Deal 10 damage. Your weapons gain 10 damage for the fight. With multicast. Ooh. I mean, that is solid, but yet again, I'm hard-pressed to make it work. I like my bushel, which gives me regen. That's quite important. I can give up the succulents if I'm not fighting against a poison player. I can keep that. I won't sell it. I'll keep it for poison players. The Beast of Burden seems to be pretty good. The Ganjo works well with that and the Piggles launcher. The Piggles launcher is solid. So really I've only got free 1 slot to swap in and out. And I'd rather that be a haste item or something. Yeah.
Maybe if I got better goods.
Alright, what do we got? Relax, start the next fight with shield. We don't need that. Curio, bronze tier, neutral. The craftsman, actually we'll go that. Leftmost weapon gets 5 damage. burn, or poison, we'll actually spend money to double the effects. Now, we could... here's the thing. We could use it on the Beast of Burden, which would make it 90 damage and then multicast. But also... yeah, actually, we may as well do it on the Beast of Burden. Who am I kidding? Alright, so Cosmic Rock, Bouncertron, and Burninator Bot. Cosmic Rock has a chance of getting a loot item that you sell, and all your items get cooldown reduction. So I'm just going to go with the chance of that, right? Like, we want cooldown reduction. I want the Beast... Realistically, I would love to make that Beast of Burden super fast, right? But to do that, you would have to give up something like... you'd have to give up the Piggles launcher, right? Here we go. 150 times 7 damage. Oh! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And also it fits in with our artillery thing, so we're getting 10% crit. Alright, what do we get? Do we get it? Cosmic Plumage. At the start, an item starts flying, and your flying items get 5% crit for the fight. When you crit or use flying items, charge this 1 second. Oh, that'd actually go off at the chain. So basically, yeah, you make your flying items, right? And I think your flying items would get 5, then 10, then 15, then 20, then 25. Then, like, the crit would go up and up and up. Pretty cool. Not for our build, it's not good, but... transform an item into something new. Visit one of 3 hero merchants. Get a cinder, which would increase our burn damage, which we don't really care. We're not really doing burn damage. Let's go Street Festival. Jewels. Purchase an item from this hero. Purchase an item from this hero or this hero. Let's check out Jewels. Butter. 8 seconds. Haste an item for 2 seconds. For each adjacent tool or food item, this gains multi... Ooh. Burn. For each adjacent food has multicast. Rolling pin. Deal 20 damage, and when this item is haste, it gets 20 damage for the fight. Nah. Butter actually could work. For each adjacent tool or food item. Well, that's... it's not a tool. God damn it. That's a food item, yes. If only that was a tool. That's not a tool. Oh, bugger. Although it would still have multi-cut, it would haste twice in 8 seconds. For 2 seconds, so it actually cut 2 seconds off a couple of these items' time. If only we could have got that to 3. You know, I'll buy it anyway just to see. We'll test it.
It's all about motivation. You gotta know what you're fighting for.
Alright, 5 silver tier chocolate bars or gumballs. Silver tier loot item, silver tier item. We'll go the silver tier loot item. Oh, good, it's the leftmost poison item. We don't do any poison damage, so get wrecked. Sell slow items. Dig for a free item. It could be anything. Get a small weapon. Let's dig for anything.
Scratch the surface of the outlands.
At the start of the day, get a catalyst. When you sell a catalyst, gain a regen. Golden lemonade stand. Gain regen equal to 5% of your max health for the fight. When you sell a small item, gain 10 max health. Oh god, that you could do something completely ludicrous with that if you built around it. Unfortunately, I can't really it doesn't really fit into anything with what I've got, but that would have been cool. Balloon engines, yeah, all crap for what we're doing. All right, so we're going to fight Surrealism 16. They're playing Vanessa. So it'll be probably just big damage, big crit, maybe big burn. Maybe Aquatic Friendship? I don't know. I'm going to sell that Tusk Turn. We're not going to be using those things now. Yeah, we're not going to do the yo-yo. Not going to do that. We're not going to do that. So, I mean, that's healing. That's healing with regen. That's doing 190 heal every 5 seconds. Do we put butter in? Do we put butter in? Let's try. Let's see. Let's see if butter actually works. I don't know if the haste is going to be worth it out of the healing. I feel the healing's good for our as said, against poison enemies, but
My fight isn't with you.
she got lots of items. A poison. Well, I chose poorly on that. Like, I didn't think it was going to be a poison build, so we could have actually done with the extra healing. But, anyway. Okay. So let's see if that butter's actually hasting is going to get us through.
Like my crew says,
I mean, the Beast of Burden did some work. Yeah. Maybe. I mean, we won, right? So we got 7 victories. So after this match, what I'm going to do is open all of our cosmetic chests, and then we're going to have play of Last Epoch for a bit. Gain regen equal to your level, 9. Sells items. Actually, you know what? We're going to get some more regen. Large items. Chocolate bars or a small weapon. We'll actually buy some chocolate bars. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to sell that actually. We're going to keep that for poison fights. So we get 5 gold tier chocolate bars. And we're going to eat them. So gold bars gives us 30 health. So you could go lemonade stand and just eat a shitload of chocolate bars to increase your max health. Elite Duelist, crit, weapon stuff, Foundation Remnants, poisony things. Roaming Island is healing and stuff. Nothing of note there in any of those. So, yeah, so Tropical Island, when you slow, you get regen. Pet Rock deals damage with crit. Poison, jellyfish, seaweed, lots of healing with slows and the odd poison. It's it's going to just be healing a lot, right? That's what it's going to be doing. It's going to be healing a lot while poisoning us ineffectively. We just got to hope that our Beast of Burden and shit actually, yeah, we're going to take it out before it heals. Yeah, alright, good. Stupid fight. Hopefully we'll get one of his passives. That's skills. That's what we want. We didn't. We got it shit seaweed. God damn it. Had one job to. Let's sell that out of indignation. Gumballs sells tools, gold tools. Actually, I'd like to see what options we have.
His tools, but a good one buys mine.
Streaming setup. Adjacent non-property items have crit chance equal to half their value. Amazing. Steam ladle. Burn when you freeze, it gains more burn. Money furnace. Burn equals to this item's value. At the start of each fight with this, spend 5 gold to permanently increase this item's... The money furnace. I love the items in this game. Now this is good. Now we actually get some crits. I mean some enchantments. Of which we needed 2 for the daily. So we can enchant an item with burn effects or enchant an item with critical effects. I mean... Bugger it. Let's get a critical beast of burden. So it's now got 50% crit on top of its other crit, so now it's 76% crit. Amazing. Amazing. Sells non-weapon items. Gain a temporary boost. Non-weapon items. I mean, there's a chance we could get an upgrade.
Reward the peaceful,
Which we did not.
the warful.
Okay, bandages is just flat heal and shield. Absolutely useless. Loop, your small items don't give a toss. Well, that was a big load of jizz. All right, let's fight Lunchington, playing Vanessa. So yeah, this is a very cool game. Very much enjoy it. By the way, you can play this game and because it's not playing in real time per se, you can pause your game, right? You can walk off. You can go exit game and it'll remember where you're up to on the match. Okay, so they're going to be reloading a ballista doing big damage. Their harpoon destroys small items, so it destroyed our haste item. Thankfully, we don't have any other small items though, right? Oh.
You've got talent.
Well, that was close. If we had multiple small items that we're relying on, that harpoon would have kept getting reloaded and be destroying them. I've done that type of build before. We just were able to outdamage them before they could kill us. And thankfully, unfortunately for them, we only had one item the harpoon could destroy. And it wasn't essential. It was just our haste item. Extract is useless. Chocolate bars is more health. Items, yet again, I mean, maybe an upgrade, right?
A crazy place, right?
We didn't. When you heal with an item, charge your properties for 1 second. That would have been amazing. Money furnace and the crook, so they're all useless. That was a waste of a day. Could may as well have got the chocolate bars. Sells heal items and regen items. I mean, maybe... We still didn't get an upgrade. What's this? Pigglestorm Gaming House. Your weapons, shield, and heal items gain 10 for the fight. When you use a toy or a friend, charge this. Oh, shit. Yeah, there's no way we could make this work. See, what you would do is you would put the Pigglestorm Gaming House next to the Ganjo. Would that work? No. Yeah, so you put, say, Pigglestorm Gaming House with the Piggles launcher. That would then increase that. Have a Ganjo next to that, which would increase that. And then you would have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... then maybe you could put the bushels next to the Ganjo for your regen and heal. And then that would still give you 1 slot free. But you would lose out on your Beast of Burden. Big damage, but what in turn you'd be doing is trying to get your Piggles launcher to do a lot. It's certainly not going to do as much as that, though. I'm kind of tempted. Hammock. Heal 100. This item's cooldown is reduced by 5 seconds for each adjacent large item. I mean, I mean, okay, okay. So I mean, you could get the hammock down to if you had 3 large items in a single, you could get that to every 3 seconds heal 100. Restorative Atlas Stone deals 1 damage. Double this item's damage for the fight. Heal equal to this item's damage. Okay. I mean, I get it, right? You know, 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128. You know, but that's... You'd have to get that cooldown real quick for it to... Now, I mean, to be fair, though, if you get a damaging bonus thing onto it, that would affect it, right? So the first time that got a Ganjo, that'd be 21 damage. You'd do 42. And that, right? So it would exponentially go... Ooh. God damn, there's some options. I'm going to buy the Piggle Storm because I just want to see how that might work. Yeah. Alright. So we'll get rid of our Beast of Burden. We'll put in our Piggle Storm Gaming House. So your weapons, shield, and heal items are going to get 10. And when you charge a toy or a friend... That's a toy. We don't really have other toys, though, which is, yet again, kind of annoying. So it's not going to get its best bang for buck out of it, but... 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we couldn't have the bushels and the regen. Your weapons, shield, and healer. Okay. Adjacent items. So yeah, we'd want that. We'd want that to be the adjacent item. And then would we have butter? For each adjacent tool or food item. Oh no, then you put that next to that, right? So it's got multicast. Although that would heal, right? So basically, that also would increase its heal by 10. And then that also... Oh. Alright, we'll see. Alright, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Boss Harrow, Trash Titan, or 8-Arm Davy. Oh, how confident? I'm not that confident. Let's check out Boss Harrow. Let's see how this works. If this spikes the damage up at the loss of our Beast of Burden. No. God, we got screwed, didn't we? Now, do I think our Beast of Burden combo... yeah. He was just doing critical damage to us, wasn't he? That's the main thing. He was just smacking us. Sell small and large items. Alright. Subscraper. Heal equal to 4 times your value. Oh, hell yeah. You'd like to be my top fan? You can be my top fan. You can be my top fan. Do you actually get anyone like adding you though? I'm curious. I'm always curious. How many people actually add rando people to their Discord? I mean, that's scary, isn't it? Truly. Unfortunately, I don't have Discord, so it's a bit of a waste. Alrighty. Yeah, none of these are useful to us. Get a small non-weapon items. Yeah, I think the Pigglestorm Gaming House is good if I don't know, it just feels like, yeah. That's not going to ramp up to the damage that the Beast of Burden does. I like the Beast of Burden. The Beast of Burden's pretty sick. Oh, for each adjust. Oh, I do get that. Yeah, see, that's for each adjacent, right? So if we move that adjacency, unfortunately, the multicast goes down to 2, right? Oh, no. Oh, actually, there we go. So we still get the use of the Ganjo. Ooh. To increase the Beast of Burden. It also increases the Piggle launcher up. The Bushel's doing its thing. And then we get we haste 3 items out of the 4 we've got. Yeah, okay. Let's go that. I think I'll go sells non-weapon items. I think we'll get a temporary buff. And for that we're going to get... Your heal items do 50 extra, because that'll increase our regen. Oh, we're fighting Lunchington again. Round 2. Let's see how Lunchington progressed after their defeat. Like, what have they upgraded?
Not to squabble with nobody.
Oh, he's got a poison harpoon. Oh no, our harpoon, he's going to destroy our haste 3 item. You shitlord. No. No. Oh, he's got us, I think, on this one. Yeah. Yeah, he's got it. Yeah. Oh, brutalized. We got brutalized. So... Yeah, so poisoning us. Yet again, he only was able to destroy 1 item. Unfortunately, it was the one thing that hastes our stuff. Yeah, okay, the Obsidian Ballista. It's Obsidian means it's double damage, right? So that was doing 300. When you use another ammo item, it gets multicast, right? So basically, for the fight, right? Like, it accumulates. So basically, the first time he uses his turbo revolver, which hastes every 3 seconds, that ballista gets another attack at the same time. Another attack, right? So, and then that's reloading all of his ammo items and charging them and making them faster. So literally, that goes pew, 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 and never runs out. That then just goes, 300, then 600, then 900, then 18. So... There was no way I was going to out-regen or, out-damage him, unfortunately. I can't kill as quick as that. They got their revenge on us. So we've got 8 victories. We need 2 more. Alright. Sell small items, transform an item... Start the shield. We'll start off with a shield. Alright. Teach heal and regen skills. Teach shield skills. Teach skills unique to Pygmalion. I'm going to go heal and regen. Your leftmost has 35 heal. Your leftmost gets more regen. First 5 times use a weapon, charge a heal item. Go more heal.
That wasn't so bad, right?
Get a freeze item. Sells items, get a temporary boost. We're going to get another temporary boost. And we're going to do... We'll go more damage. And then we'll fight Tortuga. Sure. Oh! Yes, there's a lot of games, as usual. As usual, lots of games, Actually, what I am going to look at... on the 28th or so is Ship of Heroes, which is a new superhero MMO They've been worked on for a lot. Oh my god, we just got punished. We just got punished. We got wrecked by freaking aquatic sea friends. I've actually made that build before myself with the Tortuga. So the Tortuga deals damage, right? But 11, with big cooldown. But it also hastes your other items, right? And when you use another friend, you charge the Tortuga up. Yeah, you see where it's going, right? And then you build with a whole bunch of aquatic friends that do stuff that also speed up and haste things, and then that cooldown becomes ridiculous. So it's just doing damage real quick. So, yeah. Alright. Eat chocolate bars. Sells weapons. I mean, get a scrap. Shield item. Let's eat some chocolate bars. 5 gold tier chocolate bars, Willy Wonka. Alright, nom. Get rid of that. Midsworth. Sell smalls and large items. Fight an epic battle.
I pay well for mid-sized things.
Luxury tents. I keep the internet historian. The first time you would be defeated each fight, heal for 25% of your max health. Your heal items have +1 multicast. Oh my god. Piggles. Charge adjacent small items. When you win a fight, get a pickle. So we wanted piggles early on, unfortunately.
You're worse at buying than Quicksilver's at selling.
Part of me wants to and just get the heal, right? Like I'm feeling I want the heal item. It's probably not going to save me, but god damn it.
Noticed I'm huge?
Let's see, right?
Captain, but I've seen my share of store.
What do we got? Okay, we've got aquatic sea friend build. So basically they're going to be doing damage and healing. And then when they haste, that's going to be... Oh, Jesus! Do you see how fast its damage has just gone up? Look at its damage! Look at it! Holy shit! Oh my god! No! Not like this! That was brutal! So look at... So what a cool build. So this shark, normally, it just does damage and heals equal to its damage. Cool, you know. But when you haste, it gets 40 flat damage, right? Okay, okay. But then he's got a beach ball, which hastes 5 aquatic or toy items for 2 seconds every 5. Well, that's cool. Then he's got a fishing rod, which hastes the aquatic item to the right of this for 2 seconds, which is the Zorsid. The Zorsid hastes adjacent items for 3 seconds, which is the fishing rod and the seaweed. So he was, what, hasting once, twice, 3 times, then 4 times, then 5 times. And every time that was getting 40 damage. I'll remember that one. I'll remember that. So we died, right? So basically, this is what I'm saying. You go to 1 health and you have 1 more go, and it gives you a list of 3 options. Now, upgrading your bronze tier and silver tier items would get us win. Like, well, it would help us win, right? But also, I have the daily quest is to do 2 enchantments, and I've only done 1, and I want to play some Last Epoch in a moment. So, I mean, I've got 8 hours to do it, but the point is, I'm just going to pick this. It's not going to win me the game, but yeah. Enchant an item with damaging effects, or an enchant an item with poison. So we're going to go... We'll go damage, right?
I thrive
it now has double damage. It would have been, that would have been sick on the Beast of Burden, double damage on the Beast of Burden, right? And I could have, but I figure I've got crit chance on it. I mean, I probably should have got rid of the crit chance and just did double damage, because that would have been 180 times 7 and then consistently going up. But anyway. Sell a non-weapon item, transform or scrap.
Cast aside your deathstruments. I feel like that decision comes from a negative place.
I offer you a chance.
Now that's giving them the business!
Yeah, that was alright. Heal item, that increases our regen. Very good, very good. Honestly, all of these are horrible to fight. I'll go this, sure. I think this is poison, isn't it? Reload and use potions for burn. Oh, it's burn damage. Haste things, burn damage, haste things, burn damage, haste things, poison, freeze, haste damage. Yeah. So he already's got 80 burn on us, 14. It's going to come through if we can heal through his bullshit. But he's healing as well, right? Which is horrific. Now we are doing double damage with this though. But that still would have been better double damage on the Beast of Burden, right? 100%. That would have just been... So I'm going to remind myself that deadly Beast of Burden with double damage.
Maybe too nice.
Oh. Haste your other items for 2 seconds. Unfortunately, it's an ammo item, so we have no way to recharge it. Gumballs. Sells items. Let's go gumballs. Yeah, 5 gumballs. So see, this permanently increases your weapons. Gives you 10 health. So 1, 2, 3, 4 extra damage and a health. And then we'll buy another round of gumballs. So health, crit, a couple of percent of crit, a shield, and that. Sounds pretty cool. So we could sell... We don't want economic items because we're not using them. Chocolate bars would buff our health up. Or we could start the fight with a shield. We'll do that. Now, we can teach gold to or upgrade a gold item. We're going to upgrade a gold item for sure. Right. So, options. Deadly Beast of Burden from 94 to 134 damage. Pretty solid. The Ganjo would increase damage, healing, and shield by 5 each every 5 seconds. That would just flat out increase everything. Look, honestly, let's go a diamond freaking Beast of Burden, right? Oh, no, Vanessa. All right, let's see what level of bullshit do we have with Vanessa. And is it a harpoon? And is it like a ballista that does 20 billion damage in 2 seconds, constantly reloading?
Not to squabble with nobody.
Oh, no. Oh, no, it's the freaking Death Shark. No, we're doomed, I say. Look at it. And it begins. It's already past what my Beast of Burden can do. Amazing. I am so screwed. That was unfair. Oh, that was horrific. I never want to see a speed shark ever again. Vanessa's technically my main. I am totally making speed shark. I'm remembering this shit. Beach ball and speed shark and fishing rod and anything else. Yes. And that? The good thing is you can get that easy too, right? You can get it early game. That's amazing. And that's it. Unfortunately, we did not get our full 10 wins. We got 7. But we do have a stupid amount of chests we can open. And I reckon we open up a stupid amount of chests. And then I'm going to have a break. As in, I'm going to get up and stretch for a moment. So we got 8 wins, silver victory. Gives you a little stat sheet at the end of what you used. Look, that was my first main time using Pygmalion, so I actually was pretty happy with that. Definitely wasn't using his whole property value, income, capitalism mechanic, really, to its full. So we got 4 chests. So we did complete enchant 2 items. We did complete healthy living. So I just need to knock out. Look, and honestly, real talk, the dailies, look, it just gives you chests and coins. It's not it gives you towards your battle pass. It's free. But yeah. Let's have a look what we got. Ideally, you know what we'd like? A musical track, more importantly, a freaking new game board. Like that's the money shot. Is the game board, right? As a reward. They got some crystals. La-di-da. Okay. So we have 43 chests that I've accumulated. Let's open some. So you can open them one at a time. We'll open 3 and then you can open 10, right? So let's open 3 singly and then we're going to go in batches of 10. Okay, we got a pirate gold thing skin. And another. Alright, we got a steering wheel animation. Cool. Got a new rug. Alright, now we're going to open 10. 10! Open them! Alright. What do we got? We got lots of rugs. We got... Oh, we got a dually skin. Alright, we got a dually skin. That's a lot of bizarre things. I had 40... How is it? I had 40 chests that I haven't opened, so we're opening some chests. And yes, doing them 10 at a time's good. I have. May as well. Oh, we got the rainbow card back. Excellent. Excellent. I'm happy about that. Got another dually skin? Dually, please. Where's my Vanessa skin? Truly. Some more rugs. Trying to get a game board, right? We want the game board. 1% chance of a game board. Come on. No, we got our first duplicate. We got our first duplicate. Oh, you get 1,000 crystals for a duplicate. Okay, that's pretty solid. More rugs. Okay, here you go. The last 10. Come on, board. New game board. New game board. Come on, game board, game board, game board, game board. Oh, I was so stoked. I saw the pause animation, right? It was like, oh, god damn it. I mean, it's a skin, which is still nice, but let's face it, getting a game board so you don't have to spend $100 is far better. But, you know. Oh, we got some more crystals too. Alright. Okay, so we certainly got some upgraded cards and items. And we've got so many dually skins, for the love of God. This is a bit weird though, right? For some reason, so in the previous version of the Bazaar, you could gift people items. So I could give someone the skin, a duplicate, but that isn't in it now. But they haven't also made it so the duplicate skins turn into gems yet. They will. Apparently they are. They'll make it so that basically if you have any duplicates, they'll just get converted into gems, right? But yeah, it's like, yeah, we've got 2 audiophile Julies. Quiet Wisdom Mac. Wrecking Ball Duel. That's actually pretty cool. High Flyer Stell. That's actually pretty sweet. Okay, we've got some skins. Oh, we're totally going to use the rainbow card backs now. Candy Daydream, 100%. 10 out of 10. So many rugs. Actually, well, we've only got... We're missing 3 rugs. Then we've got all the rugs in the game. And we've got a few options for our coins. I like the Witch's Hat one. That's pretty cool. Got a Pirate Hat one, though. And... Oh, yeah, yet again, right? Got a duplicate. That's a bit weird. Because yet again, you could give it away to someone. So... And there's really nothing you can spend your gems on, which is kind of really odd. Like, it's just this, right? Like, this is all the Bazaar is just a once-a-day daily special. Unless I'm missing something, right? Like, I thought there'd be a shop that you could spend your crystals on buying skins and shit, but apparently not. So, kind of... your gems are kind of, at the moment, kind of, to be honest, useless. Pretty much. Unless I'm missing something here. But anyway. Alright, well, that was our run of the Bazaar. Oh, lordy. Big stretch. Big stretch. I'd been, last night I had a big sorting out of card games. My mate came over yesterday and we played some Gundam. The Gundam TCG. That was pretty fun. I like Gundam, but I'm not a big Gundam fan. Like, I haven't watched lots of Gundam. I know about it. Haven't made really any of the Gundam models. So the artwork on the card game was a bit lost on me. You know, if you're a fan of Gundam, you'd be like, oh yeah, fucking Cerebus X Mark III, you know, like, hell yeah, Robo Boner. But I was just like, it's fine. But the game was quite smooth. It played very nice. It was a good trading type game where it was all about trading your mechs for mechs and when to attack your opponent's base and shields. We had a good time. We played that for many an hour. But he brought over... he was decent enough. He brought over his Transformers trading card game cards that he had. As he isn't doing anything with them. And he knows I collect the cards. So he brought them over, as well as a starter pack of a game called Rage, which is based on the White Wolf RPG. Werewolf. Yeah, Werewolf the Apocalypse. 30-year-old game. 30-year-old game now. That makes me feel old, because I remember it when it was in the store. But yeah, he bought one sealed. So he brought that over because I have the other collection of Rage cards as well. And yeah, so I started sorting out. TLDR, I started sorting out. So I went through all the Transformers cards and put them into their slips. And just going through the process of trying to get these cards all organised and in binders, right, for people to be able to look at. So I'm costing up some cheap but still good binders for all my card games, so that the idea is hopefully I'll have a binder for each of the games and sets that visitors can come over, and when they're visiting, and there'll be some starter decks, you know, a good variety of starter decks for each game, and maybe a bit of the promo box work or something for each game. Put them up on some shelves, so when I've got visitors that like to play games, they can have a look and go, oh shit, you know, what's this Shadow Fist game all about? You know, there'll be a rule book there, and they can go through the binders and just look at the artwork and the cards. And if they want a game, there'll be a couple of starter decks to just play, right? So that's pretty good. Getting there, but it's just a case. There's a lot of cards, and I mean, I love sorting through cards, right? Like I really don't mind it. It's my happy place. It's surrounded by thousands of cards and sleeves, and just chilling out, watching YouTube or listening to music, doing the collections, right? Sorting through them. But also it's a lot of work, right? Like if you are going through, you know, thousands of cards, and you're trying to remember rarities and order of things and putting them in piles. And I really need to, and this is a really boring part, but I really need to put it in an XML or something like a spreadsheet for each of the sets I've got, so that I have an ongoing tracking of all the cards in my collection I have for all my games. So that way I can, once it's done, I can more readily work out what cards I need for the sets and print it out and, you know, make orders based on that. Realistically, I won't lie, this is one of the few moments where I'd say AI is useful, very much so as a tool, right? Because there is some good scanning technology for cameras with AI for cards, and mix that in with spreadsheet connectivity means that I can literally, there's actually a 3D printed like card scanner where you put your camera up and run one of the apps, and you just put the cards in, right? It'll scan each card and actually go, yeah, right, it's this game from this set, this thing, and then update the spreadsheet automatically based on that. So stupid amount of time saved. So definitely one of the actual applicable good uses of AI for sure. So have a look at that. But yeah, there's a lot of cards. There's a lot of cards. I've got to sort through the Transformers cards my mate brought over and work out play sets of them and work out duplicates. And good times. Good freaking times. That's yet again, not to mention all the other ones that are sitting in the cupboard at the moment going, help us. Organise our asses. Why are you organising this new shit you cut in today? You should be doing the other ones, you prick. I'll just put it on my list of shit to do, right? Put it on my list of shit to do. Now, I'm going to exit out of this. Oh my god. What a sexy desktop. Abiotic Factor. I was at a loss in a way. Do you know, when you just have a game that's so fucking amazing that you've enjoyed, and then it's finished, and you're like, oh, right? It's a bit like when I finished Baldur's Gate 3 and shit like that. You're like, oh, I was having a really good time with it. Like, I kind of, god damn it. And you can play it again. You can, you know, but you know, you've completed it, and you're like, no, it's okay. But god, it was good, right? You've tasted the Garden of Eden's apple of gaming, right? And now everything else tastes a bit not as good. Yeah. Truly. Where's Last Epoch? Sure. So, yeah. But this coming week and that, I mean, there's bits and bobs. I'm sure me and Saz will probably play some Enshrouded and some other bits and bobs as well. Got a bit of that upcoming, I believe. Like I said, Ship of Heroes, the superhero MMO. I very much want to have a look at that. So yeah, it's not like there ain't no games for us to play, right? You know what I mean? It's fine. There's always, even stuff like Tavern Keeper and stuff like that, right? Path of Exile 2's got an update. Parley has got update. Everything's got updates, right? There's always, games always be updating, right? Games always be updating. My lord. Yet again, for those who don't know, Last Epoch, they've just had their Season 3 just released, Beneath Ancient Skies, and Last Epoch is a very, very cool ARPG action role-playing game in the vein of Diablo. I always say in the vein of Diablo, because it's you know, it's and Path of Exile and all this shit, but at the end of the day, this is my Necro. Oops, all Necro. Yeah, she's a level 13 Acolyte. She has a fancy freaking hat. Do you like that fancy hat? I like that hat. Very, very hedge wizard, very witchy. I think that's amazing. 10 out of 10. That's a transmog I bought. I was like, hell yeah. So, you know, we could create a new character. I do want to play Necro, but well, let's start off with a new character for just a little precursor for those that haven't seen much of Last Epoch. So you've got basically 5 classes currently. You have the Sentinel. Each class, at some point, early-ish on the game, will get to choose a mastery, one of them. That mastery will change a lot of options. How it works, basically, is the base class will have a certain skill tree that you'll go through and give you options. And then when you choose a mastery, they'll give you new options, right? And new skills. The big thing with Last Epoch is the skills themselves have a skill tree, right, that you can customize. So there's a lot of build diversity in it. It's a very well-made game. So the Sentinel, you know, he's got like Warpath, Spin to Win, so it's your Whirlwind, right? Whirlwind freaking Barbarian in a way. Shield bashing, javelins, throwing javelins, rebooking things, be gone. Multi-striking things, lunging away, right? And then they can turn into a Void Knight, yeah, who has like a racing strike, volatile reversal, abyssal echoes, devouring orbs, anomalies. You can make him a Forge Guard, where basically he's summoning up weapons to help him fight and stuff. He's manifesting animated sets of armor. Yeah, it becomes like a pet class. And then you could make him a Paladin. I mean, you're doing consecrated ground and healing things and all that goodness, right? And that's it. So it's cool. So you've got the five classes there, but then they've got literally 3 builds each, right? So, you know, it's like 15 almost builds, right? And then within those builds, you can then tailor the skills, right? Which class is like, well, as I said, I'm a big Necro fan, but I just want to do a quick little burl in the opening thing with another class, and then I'll probably change over to that. So we've got Rogue. Rogue turns into a Blade Dancer, Marksman, and Falconeer. Yes, you're chucking your falcon at things. How cool's that? 10 out of 10. Would throw a falcon at your enemy. You've got the Mage. He pretty much looks like Tyrion Lannister, right? From Game of Thrones. Not even lying, right? Right? Literally. It's... Oh no. Shit. Casterly Rock, motherfuckers. Right. I'll have no brother sister action in my house. Thank you. Get out of here. Purge be fire. Truly. So he can become a sorcerer. So he's doing the full lightning and fire. A Spellblade, which is interesting. It's a mage. He becomes a militant mage, right? And he starts chucking enchantments on his swords and weaponry and stuff. Yeah? Literally. And then Rune Master. You're literally creating runes on the floor and ceiling and roofs and doing shit with them. Then you got the good old Primalist. Big frickin' bear of a druid, right? You know, none of that stuff around here, thank you very much so. Okay, we're not Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, just saying. I mean, if you do you booze, but still. Yeah, look, he's a druid. He summons thorn totems. He does lightning. He swipes at you. He cries war, summons crows, hits you with serpents, and then he can become a beastmaster. It is what it is. You're summoning raptors, bears, saber-tooths, scorpions to help you. You can become a shaman, where you're doing even more totems, and using the power of the elements, the tornado, the earthquake, and the avalanche. And then you can become a druid, where you can do the good old werebear form, spriggan form, which is cool, and swarmblade form, so you can become insect druid, woodland druid, or bear druid, pretty much, or a mix of the both. So it's pretty cool. And then acolyte, probably one of my more favourite classes, won't lie. Yeah, you start off with the usual stuff. You're summoning skeletons, you're harvesting people, you're putting curses on them, summoning even more zombies, right? And then they become a necromancer, so you're delving deep into the necro stuff. A lich. Lich is pretty cool. Pretty much they get a Reaper form. Yeah. Temporarily gaining the Reap ability. While in Reaper form, your health regen does not apply, and your health decays over time. When your health reaches 0, instead of dying, you transform back to human form and are healed to full health. You're draining life, you have an aura of decay, you know, that type of thing. And then you have a warlock. Yeah, so basically chaos bolts, chthonic fishes, ghost flames, you know, all that good warlock hurrah. Yeah, all that good warlock hurrah. So, well, you know what? I'm playing a necromancer, but because I love my acolyte stuff, I'm gonna go into the lich. So we'll still go in echo. And called lich, yo, mama. I guess, I don't know. That sounds good. Sure. So you can play game mode. Normal or hardcore. Only the main thing is hardcore. Obviously, when you die, it goes to a normal mode, right? So it's just a bragging rights thing. And then you can play solo found account or solo found character or normal. Normal, you can trade with other people, right? People can buy things off you. Or you can buy things at the bank, the auction house, I think it is. Solo account means that you can't do trade with other players, but you can use other items your other seasonal characters have got, right? And then you've got full-on, like, solo character found. Like, your character cannot even use items that your other characters have got, right? So it's just setting into... What I tend to do is, a lot of the times I'll play solo found. Just because it's kind of like a, I don't know, you feel good that you've earned it yourself, but I don't discount non-solo, right? Non-solo is still good fun. It's still viable. There is no reason you shouldn't. If you want to trade with people, you want to enjoy it. There's a very robust, there's even a full rep system based around literal trade that you can use, right? And look, we'll go a normal account too for this one, just as a point. But normally I go solo account found. Solo character, look, I like, because I'll play a couple of characters each season, I like, if I find something good for my acolyte, I like to be able to use it, right? So, create a character.
In the beginning, there was darkness. Only the terror, myself, and the void.
Ooh.
I was content with nothing. She dreamt of light, of life, of humanity. We disagreed. And yet, in her world, there were gods. Mujasa of the desert, Largon of the sea, Rye of the endless skies, and Hierot of the frozen tundra. But fate stole Ekera away. Without her, there was conflict, then wars. In the end, it was Raye who sought to outshine the sun that would pull the world into his flame. Caught within Raye's gaze were the Keepers, an order sworn to protect Ekera's memory and the power it still holds. They were joined by someone unexpected, a traveler, willing to walk into the flames of war. But why? Was it honor they sought? Power? Redemption? Or was this fate? Perhaps. But no story is quite that simple.
Yes. Elder Terra, we are the Wanderer. Why do you choose to wander, traveller? Oh, you know, like to steal the souls of the living and turn them into fuel for my fun and games. Oh. Mm-hmm. So, look, quick TLDR, basically, like if you've never played an ARPG before, basically health, mana. Health, that goes to 0, die. Mana, used for magical and cool funky abilities and stuff. You have Q, W, E, R, and a right click and a left click. Left click's kind of move. You can change it by left clicking it. You can change it to move or break a destructible. You can change it to move or attack. You can change it to just move only, which is what I'll probably do. We have an ability to start with. Our one is Rip Blood. We rip the blood literally out of an enemy target, dealing physical damage to it. An orb of the blood is then drawn back to us, restoring 5 health when it reaches you. It does 37 damage per second as an estimate, and it costs 3 of that glorious, glorious mana. Scaling tags, physical, spell, area, intelligence. All you need to know is what scaling tags is if you get an item with plus spell, it will increase that skill. If you have get intelligence, it will increase that skill. If you hold down Alt, it will tell you what it actually does. So in this case, intelligence scaling, you get 8% increased damage, 4% per point, so 4% per intelligence. And we get 4% increased healing effectiveness, right? It is affected by increased healing, and added damage is applied at 100% effectiveness. TLDR, you can get a full rundown. The game still shows the Bazaar. Yeah, but that's how we get them, right? All the people who want to watch the Bazaar, they'll start watching Last Epoch 3, Season 3, and then they'll be like, oh shit. I want some of this action. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, yet again, it's because I swap between OBS for what I'm looking at because of both. Not that I usually have much YouTube chatter on here, but once in a while I do, but it's only way I can see the YouTube chatter if there is any. Whereas if I go to my proper Twitch thing, which shows me what I'm showing, I can't see it. So sometimes I just, yeah. So thank you. I appreciate it. You've got your healing potions. Pretty much they just restore. We have an evade.
I wonder if these keepers will accept my aid. They would be fools to deny my power.
They would be. If we press P, okay. Passive system. Gain passive points by leveling up and completing quests. Advance your passive trees. Will unlock new skills and passive. Mastery. Initially, you can only place points in your base class. You'll have the opportunity to choose a mastery during adventure. Once you choose mastery, you'll gain access to the left section of each mastery and the right section of your chosen mastery. You only select one mastery, which is actually pretty cool. So you have your 3 masteries like Necromancer, Lich, and Warlock. You actually do get to put points into, as it says, the first half of each of those skill trees, but the mastery side will only be able to get that full skill thing. But how it works is each passive you get to choose. So we're in Acolyte. So Blood Aura, 0 of 8, increases damage and increases minion damage, right? Bone Aura increases armor and minion armor. Forbidden Knowledge increases intelligence and necrotic resistance by 5%, right? Once we put a certain amount of points in this case 5, we'll unlock the Hungering Souls skill, right? And then we'll also be unlock these trees that we can put passive points in, and so on, right? At 10, 15, 20, you unlock these skills from Acolyte. Once we become, say, a Lich, then we can start putting points into these skills, and then we'll unlock the appropriate skills. Because we can put points into all 3 masteries the first half, you can mix and match, right? We could have a chaos bolting, sacrificing, aura of decaying, bone golems, Lich, right? Which is pretty cool. But to be able to get, say, Flay or Death Seal from Lich, I would have to be Lich Mastery, right? And to make use of all these. And a lot of these passives are build defining, right? Like they do big changes to the way you play. But the main thing is get passive points, put them into passive tree. Get bonuses, get skills. Cool. At the moment, though, we're just going to be getting a lot of Acolyte stuff, right? And then you've got the skill system, right? So looks all full on, but really how just simply works is at level 4, 8, 20, 35, and 50, you get a skill specialization, right? You pick one of your skills to specialize in. Your base class will come with 8, and then it will come with the 4 from the base, and then your mastery stuff. So, for example, if we went Rip Blood, like we want to specialize at level 4 in Rip Blood, there it has its own skill tree, right? And as we go along, level it up, we'll get points to put into this tree. And it pretty much changes the way the skill works. So, for example, if we went this way, Arcane Absorption, when you directly cast Rip Blood, meaning yourself, and hit at least one enemy, you gain additional spell damage for 6 seconds. The amount of spell damage gained is doubled for Blood Rip. So if we get spell damage, and then the Rip Blood itself will be getting double that extra bonus spell damage, right? Then we could go down to Rip Spirit. Rip Blood and Blood Spatter's base physical damage converted to necrotic. Okay, so now it's going to scale with bonuses to necrotic damage, but not increases to physical. Bleed chance from all sources is converted to damned chance. And then we could make Arcane Fortress. Blood orbs now grant ward, which is like a shield, instead of health, equal to half of the health they would have restored. Being at or close to full health does not affect the amount of ward. So the main thing here is that, yeah, literally every single skill for every class has its own skill tree. But you get one at 4, level 8, level 20. So in the end, you'll have 5 specialized. So 5 of your skills you'll be able to tweak with. It doesn't mean that you won't and can't pick other skills that you haven't specialized in. You certainly will. But obviously the ones you specialize in will be pretty changed, right? Necromancer, for example, can do things like, at its most basic, if I specialize in necromancy, I'll summon skeleton, right? Like at its basic, I can get passive points that increase the amount of skelly bums I can have with me, right? Good old faithful. But also I can start doing things like, hey, I don't want to have any skeleton archers when I summon. I just want nothing but warriors, right? I can then go, actually with those warriors, I want them to be bigger, tougher versions, but I only get half the amount I could normally summon. Or even 1. I can only get one, but he's huge. He's a giant skeleton warrior, right? So there's all these different options you can do. It's truly cool. Really cool. The other quick thing that sets it apart, I think, is great, is its item filter. Loot filter, right? You can go... I've already got one called Necro Loot, right? Shift, manage, loot feelers, right. I won't do a full thing of it, but TLDR, you can literally add all these different rules of what you want to show loot-wise and have them coloured, sound effects, the whole lot. So if you're going for a certain skill build, you can make it so it'll point out what items that you actually need are there that dropped, and then the rest of it is just kind of junk, you know, to you. You go, I don't really care, don't care. And you can really fine-tune exactly down what you want. So at the moment, I've got Necro Loot, loot filter for early game, Echo into Necro, right? With this one, you can do it like, so long as it has at least one of these affixes, you can change it a certain level you need to be, all sorts of things. But, so basically I've got it set to any spell items that drop, with spell damage, cast speed, crit. Cool. But no throwing or bow or damage types, right? I mean, I could go damage types. I could actually go... What's a good one, actually? So I could go, yeah, okay, necrotic damage. Sure. Necrotic penetration. Sounds good. Necrotic penetration literally sounds like the best and worst heavy metal band of the 90s or 80s ever. Truly, necrotic penetration. Truly. I can see the band t-shirt already. Amazing. 10 out of 10. Oh, there we go. Necrotic penetration and minion necrotic. That gets so much worse. Void penetration. Oh my god, a minion void. Well, I don't know if we're using void minions for penetrating, but fuck, I don't know. Sure. Poison, I don't think so. Yeah, we'll do that. Cold? No. Okay, so a few damage types. I've got health. I've got hybrid health and added health regen. Yeah, got that. Movement, any movement items with movement speed. Any minion abilities, definitely. Ailments, I haven't really done much about Lich, so I don't know. With my Acolyte stuff, we'll actually change most of this because at the moment I don't really know what I need. So we'll just go Echo stuff, right? But you can fine tune exactly what you want. And then idols, we want Acolyte idols. Yep. So we can confirm that. Cool. So now basically any items with any of those affixes I'll have show up as green. And then you can add another, right? You can add another rule, right? And another rule. There are people far better than me that have made loot filters. And to be honest, there's some good people that you can literally, they have posted their loot filter that you can just literally copy and grab and export it, import it, right? Which is what I would do personally, right? I think Ghazi, he's a big undead player. Like I would usually grab one of Ghazi's kind of like ones. I think I had Rax's one there for a bit. So, yeah. In fact, that Necro one might be one of Ghazi's type things. And also, we do have an appearance thing, which we need to change. So, we can go helmet, We're going to put our fancy hat on. Yes. Got to put our fancy hat on. And then we got ourselves a fancy evade. What else did I get? Oh, and I got a fancy portal effect too. Truly. Once I find out where the portal is, right? Profile. Shield. Where's our portal? Hello? Oh, there it is. We got a frog portal. 10 out of 10. We do love a good frog portal. I think that's all I got. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what I got for the moment. Alright. Now, we're not wearing our helmet at the moment because basically we haven't got a hat. So what I usually do is sometimes you can change your, obviously your keys to things. I'll change that to that. We got our fancy little prismatic skip evade. Oh no. Rip the blood from our enemies. Find a letter from the Keeper. It's addressed to you.
Our Heoborian allies informed us that you will attend the peace talks. Raya's war has reached our lands, and we are in need of aid. As Keepers, we avoid conflict. We're dedicated to the goddess Etera's memory. That is, until Raya forced our hand. He wishes to destroy us and steal Etera's legacy. We can't let that happen. We need Herot's help. Your help.
Okay, so I'm not going to go through every single bit of text because your mileage may vary, but it's pretty cool. TLDR, yeah, Rayleigh, the god of fire, and that is just burning it up. Herot, the kind of deer god, who's like Cenarian from frickin' WoW. He's all like, that's pretty shit. Basically, Cthulhu god, he's just like, I could care less what you all do. I'm going to drown you all at some point. So, you know, just let me sleep. He's basically Cthulhu. And then Desert god, Cobra god's also kind of going, yeah, I'm doing machinations and shit. So you got the Keepers or the Watchers that are trying to, you know, get shit in order. The main thing here is we're in the Divine era, so it gets all timey-wimey. We go into the future of the world where it's munted. We go back in the past where it was completely primordial with dinosaurs and shit, and the gods had only just begun doing their shit. So you jump between time. That's pretty that's the story in a nutshell. Well, that's pretty harsh. Freaking. All right. So yeah, that scales with spell and physical. So technically, so I'm interested. So 9 melee damage to 23 melee damage. Is that gonna increase that up by a fair bit? Let's see. Can I run around with a big freaking axe? No, that's not how that worked. Oh, it's just melee damage, yeah. So it scales with physical, right? I was so hoping that I could run around with a giant two-handed axe as an acolyte, right? That'd be scary. A witch with a two-handed axe running around with her undead skeleton minions. All right, now speaking of skelly bums. All right. So how skelly bums work is simply you can summon a certain amount at a time. We can summon 3 at the moment. They scale with minion intelligence. So intelligence will increase their damage. So I'll put that over here. And you get a combination between warrior ones and ranged, right? So now we've got two ranged ones and one military one. One military one. The fuck's a military one? One warrior. We'll grab that because it gives us an extra potion slot, right? We do like extra potion slots. Good stuff. Evade. You can evade. We can. There's going to be a giant bear up here. You can press A to, in advance, send your dudes up to attack. This season they did a big change for minions and liches and undead and stuff. They made them more reactive and useful. So there we go. We got a helmet. Health regen. Sounds good to me. Because now we get our fancy hedge mage hat. And that's the main thing. So fun thing here. Where is it? Fun thing here is there's some pretty cool secrets. There's a secret here. I'll show you in a moment. Yeah, you can swap skills. Thank you. See these here? Oh, you can break it. Oh my goodness. It leads into a little cheeky cavern with a bear. Oh no, but then there's another cheeky bear. Oh my goodness. And with that, you get Cursed Veteran's Boots. 3% movement speed, 1% increased movement per 4 character levels, 50 to 75% less damage depending on area level for you and your minions, 100 to 200% more damage taken depending on area level for you and your minions. So it's a way to tweak around with you out-leveling areas and things like that. So just a cool little thing is you can get these pair of boots. Otherwise, they're horrible for you, right? Otherwise, they are not something you want to wear because they literally are cursed. But they are used for certain things. Plus, you get to kill 2 elite bears. Just gives you a tiny bit of extra XP. Chance of an item dropping. Yeah. The Burning Forest, Divine Era, -12 BE. We've unlocked Marrow Shards. Literally, we fire sharpened bones from our body. The bones pierce our enemies, inflicting physical damage. Instead of mana, 9% of your current health is consumed. So we do this. Eat bones, eat bones. We literally throw our bones at people, right? We give them a good boning. Right, people are fleeing and people are getting burnt alive, right? It's fine. Damage-wise, it does 48 damage. It scales with physical. It's an ability I could use if I want. Now, we did get our first passive point. Ooh, exciting. So, I'm actually going to do the intelligence. So this gives us more damage and minion damage technically than the intelligence, but the intelligence does scale onto things more than just that. Plus I like necrotic. I like necrotic resistance. I don't like being necrosized, right? Necrotic penetration is not on the menu. So we are getting all the necrotic protection, truly. Why are they really want us to have a two-handed axe, don't they? Like, I should have played a druid. This dude's pretty cool. He's a big freaking. Oh, Charlie, do you want to go, dude? Do you want to? Would you like to be left out? Do you need to go see the Song of Your People, my boy? Right, you have to be so feeble about it. What's that? Seriously, what was that about? Charlie's been sleeping all freaking night and morning in the chair, and he's all now groggy, waking up for the day, right? So yeah, a big Celtic dude. He follows Herod, right? And he's here to stop Rayla's followers from doing burning bullshit.
When you arrived, was there a family?
Yeah, unfortunately they're burnt.
It was my mistake. They were cornered, and there were so many. I can handle Osprix. I told them to stay back, to let me handle it, and they left.
Well, you know what? You certainly appear strong. Thanks. Right, like. Cheers.
Are you also here for the peace talks?
Yeah.
Good, because so am I.
Yeah.
Name's Grail. Since we're both headed the same direction, why don't we go together?
Sounds good to me, Grau.
Which of us will take down more Osprey? Come, let me watch you fight.
Oh shit, a bit of a competition, Grail. A bit of a competition. Me and my skeletons versus you and a big freaking axe. Let's go. Let's freaking go, mate. Oh, that's a bit foggy.
Smoke.
Okay. What have we got happening here? I reckon I got the kill on that one, Grail. I reckon I got the kill on that one, champ. He's just freezing shit like it ain't no thing. Got it. What do we got? What's this shrine? 100% critical chance. Don't mind if I do critical blood rips. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, there's nice bricks. I'm getting these mine, Grail. He's mine. He's mine. Yeah, see. That's another one, Grail. Another bird bit the dust. Oh, done. I don't think so. Okay, and see, now we can get skills specialization, right? Now we can specialize in the skill.
So much destruction. And for what?
A stunning shrine? Now we can stun things? Amazing. Yeah, that stun works pretty nicely. I won't lie. 10 out of 10. Good stuff. And these Osprix dudes, they're not like dumb creatures or anything. They're like a civilization. You know, they're not dummies, but they just worship their god Riley, and Riley just likes to burn things. You know, and they're kind of just cool with it. Right? Don't worry about it. It's not that they're particularly evil. They just believe that it's a righteous cleansing. Oh no. Oh Riley. Oh no. He's a bit of a shitlord, to be quite honest. But all the gods have been a bit dicks. Even Herod can be a bit of a dick. He like Arctic freezes people every now and then, you know. So they're gods, right? They're all freaking gods. So, did you get a cheeky kill in? So we'll go our passive. So we'll do that. So first skill spec. So you get a couple of items, options here. Obviously got Rip Blood, you know, that's not too bad a one. The obvious is you can go the Summon Skellies approach, right? But yet again, we're not going full Necromancer on this one. Wandering Spirits is pretty cool. You kind of flog out some spirits, and they 4 spirits are revealed, 17 are more revealed over the next 6 seconds. They do a fair bit of damage. Let's have a look. You can kind of preview in advance too what it'll do. So with Wandering Spirits, what would they allow us to do? Souls of Rage. Move faster and deal more damage. Then they do more damage to poisoned. They have a chance to do poison. They cast poison at enemies further away. Okay. Interesting. Wandering increased cast speed and costs less. You gain ward whenever they expire. You gain mana whenever they expire. And it's now channeling skill has a much shorter cooldown, creates spirits much more frequently. You can regenerate mana while channeling. Okay. So you can get a run up and you go blah and spew spirits forth. Wandering Spirits has a shorter cooldown. Shred necrotic resistance. Inflict enemies with Damned. What does Damned do? It's a stacking ailment that lasts for 3 seconds, deal 25 necrotic damage and reduces their health regen by 20 per stack. Okay. Makes them feared. Can fear enemies in a bigger radius. Okay. Deals more damage to feared enemies. Each spirit's larger and does damage in a larger area. Wandering Spirits continues to reveal spirits for a longer duration, but has a longer cooldown. Okay, interesting. Spirits last longer when they are revealed. Deals more damage to cursed enemies and damned. Deals more damage when they pass through. The base necrotic damage dealt is converted to poison. Now revealed around a target location rather than you. Okay, so you can kind of use it as a kind of a bomb, right? Interesting. Rip Blood. Just deals more damage. It'll recast that position towards another enemy, consuming... Okay, so you kind of get multiple Rip Bloods. Bleeding. Attaches a blood tether. What does it do? Drawing blood from to deal physical damage over time. Okay. Deals more damage over time. Has a chance to create a blood splatter, dealing damage to other enemies around it that were not hit. Okay. Oh, that is a Diego. Please hold. No. Diego. Charlie. Is it Diego or Charlie? Wait. Charlie. 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 Out. We gotta stop him from eating something, the little shit. You know, I just had to make sure he was out on the balcony there. I was watching him and he was losing his shit over a tree plant thing, and I just want to make sure it wasn't like poisonous or anything, so it isn't. But he was very fascinated by it. He was all like, oh, the shit's like catnip. I was like, what the shit, man? Rip Bloods. Okay. Less mana. I mean, the less mana doesn't matter. Blood Orb grants additional health, and the Blood Orbs return faster. Interesting. Oh, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's be boring. Let's. Actually, no. You know what? Let's go Wandering Spirits. We're committing. Oh shit, we don't want to respec. Reveal spirits quicker. Shorter cooldown. Yeah, that might be alright, right? Yeah, alright. Let's see that. So we've spec'd into this. Why? I don't know. Why not? Sounds good. So we'll change that around there. So what's its cooldown? So its cooldown is 11.8 seconds. Okay. Seems good. If I was going for my other Necromancer, for example, you know, the first decision, obviously, it was like, you know, I specialised in the undead, right? So that's what Wandering Spirits does. It basically just summons up spirits that hang out with you for a bit, right? Harvest. 16 melee damage, 5 spell damage. Okay, we'll get some gloves. We'll grab that. Always want to try this one. Do it. Do it. Oh, yeah, mate. Yeah, it is good fun. It is good fun. Yeah, it's different enough than, you know, it's not, you know what I'm saying, when it's better than the others or anything. It's different enough to be quite an enjoyable ARPG experience outside of Path of Exile or Diablo or something, right? It offers its own thing, definitely. It's its own vibe. It's good fun. What have you got on the cards, matey? How are you? Harvest. A melee attack that hits all enemies in front of you, dealing double damage to those that are cursed. I mean, I never really did a harvest build. Oh, shit, actually. You know. Hang on, we might change. So we're going to put another point into Forbidden Knowledge. Chowing down some dinner, then was going to run some heroics on my dick. Sounds good. Obviously, you've changed to one button, right? Like, you don't need to press any more buttons now. You can just click that one button thing now. Instant DK. Fucking beautiful. S. I am going to have a Raz a bit of WoW soon. Not quite soon, but, you know, like, soon-ish. Lol, no. This is what I like, right? Like, we specialised in Wandering Spirits, right? We can actually respec. You can either remove skill points of your chosen skill tree of that one you've spec'd in, right? But each point removed will reduce the skills level by 1 if above the minimum level. And then you got to level it up. So TLDR, you can remove points from a skill tree you're spec'd in, but you will need to earn that level back up through experience. If it's beyond a certain basic minimum level, and that minimum level for a skill goes up and up as you go. Or you can just despecialize, which removes all skill points and experience from that skill and allows you to pick a new one. Because we only put 1 point in it, we'll just despecialize, right? Painful. Yes. Yeah, so the respecking this is easy as shit. It's really good. You can mix and match very easily. So I'm thinking, actually, I've never tried Harvest, and I want to go into a Lich with this, pardon me, Hiccups character. So a melee hit that hits all enemies in front of you, dealing double damage to those that are cursed. Alright, let's see what options we've got for this thing. I've never used it. Why do I have Hiccups? What's happened there? Harvest hits have a chance to poison. Death inside. Harvest hits deal more hit damage per unique ailment on the target. Has a chance to cause them to bleed. When you hit with Harvest, both you and the enemy inflicted with bleed. Like, what the It's fucking Hiccups, man. Oh yeah, 100% you use Bone Curse on it. I'm going into Lich as well. Fuck me. I'm just going to hiccup all stream, apparently. I haven't had hiccups for ages. Truly. It's... So you've got 5 classes. Each class you can pick 3 masteries. Those masteries all have their own passive skills that also unlock their own skills. You can mix and match some of all the masteries of your class, but you can only pick the final stuff from your mastery that you picked. And then every single skill in the game can be specialized and has its own skill tree like this, which you can then fully modify how that particular skill works. And you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 specializations as you level. You get 1 at 4, level 8, 20, 35, 50, right? So what you might do with a Harvest build might be completely different to what I do, because you don't have enough points. Obviously, you don't have to be everything. You'll usually get to pick a good 2/3 of a skill tree, but there'll be one aspect of it you won't tweak with. So, well, there you go. Harvest hits instantly kill enemies that are below a certain threshold, and Harvest deals more damage. So that's just a good flat out nice one. When Harvest kills an enemy or hits a boss or a rare, you have a chance to summon a volatile zombie, consuming a percentage of its mana. Can occur a certain amount of times. I like that. Harvest hits leave a trace on enemies, causing enemies to take increased damage and prioritized by your minions. Interesting. Has a chance to summon a Blood Scepter when it kills an enemy. You cannot summon a more than 1 Blood Spectre every 2 seconds. Blood Spectres summoned have a significant crit. Deal additional necrotic. Oh my god, Blood Spectre. I already like that. I like the idea of killing shit and turning them into Blood Spectres. Reduce necrotic. Harvest grants you health each time it hits a cursed enemy. Scales with int. Ooh. When Harvest hits a target afflicted by Spirit Plague, it applies Withering. Okay. More attack. Increased further if dual wielding. So that's kind of a critical build for it. Increased area of effect. I mean, great side. That's an increase further if you have 2. Oh, yes. We've got to go a 2-handed scythe build. I mean, really. Grants you ward when you curse. Shatter. Okay, so you can turn it from necrotic into cold damage, and you do frostbite rather than necrotic. When you use Harvest, you restore mana. When harvest kills an enemy or a boss, you have a chance to get stolen. Oh my god. Yeah, we're going to harvest. Alright. I'm thinking... So that's going to be 1, 2, 3. I mean, is just going to do more damage. Yeah, actually, we're going to get the damage one done. So we'll specialize in this. Yeah, we'll do that. Cool. All right. Nice. So then we'll change Blood Rip into Harvest. Nice. Change that out. And then... Okay, so it scales off Dex. Okay, so Dex gives you melee damage. Interesting. But Intelligence gives you just flat increased damage. Yeah, okay. Unaffected by weapon range. Added damage applies at 70% effectiveness. So if we get a weapon that... Okay. Common curses include Marked for Death, Bone Curse, and Spirit Plague. Alright. So... Scales off Dex. So 32, is that going to do anything? 45. Yeah, added damage applies. It's, yeah, okay, at 45% effectiveness. Because it's not spell damage, right? Yeah, that does spell. Yeah, okay, so, yeah. Okay, melee. Need a curse. I do need the curse, but unfortunately I haven't got access to a curse yet. Do not have access to curses quite yet. That's okay. That's alright. I've got skelly bums. She'll be right. We'll get a curse. We get blood curse, whatever it's called. Yeah, we get bone curse at level 7. And then, even better, then we can spec into bone curse and we can turn it into a AoE around us, an aura, which will curse us as well. But we basically can just run into the enemy. Summon my dead! Oh, don't run into the fire though, that's probably stupid.
Well done. We're almost there.
13 health, done. Travelling staff. Yeah, don't really need that. Yeah, it's cool, man. You jump between time as well. The item shit's amazing, right? Press F, forge. It's deterministic crafting, pretty much. And you can do it at any point. You get crafting material, right? You get all these affix shards and suffix shards. Yeah. So you pick up shards and you can break weapons and items down later on with other runes to get those shards. But basically, you pick TLDR, you pick up shards with affixes and suffixes. And then every weapon has like a forging potential. Like this has 14 forging potential, right? Well, here's a good example. It's got nothing on it, right? Gloves, okay? So basically it's got no prefixes, no suffixes. So we can actually go prefixes, and then you can actually look down the list of prefixes you have, like armor. So go prefixes, and we can add that to it. And I think you can have like a couple of affixes, a couple of suffixes, and so on. So you can basically craft the gear you want and need, as long as you've got the shards. But it's like, well, why don't you make the best thing ever? But the thing is, say if we picked, well, let's just say Dex, right? Like our weapon thing does necrotic scales off Dex. Yeah, 100%, right? Exactly. So, right? So we could go Dex. Certain slots you can only put certain things on, but go Dex. So it'll add X dex, but it will lose from 1 to 10 forging potential, right? And so as you craft, you lose forging potential until you've got none, and then you can't craft on it anymore. And then you've got these runes that you've got later stuff that you can advance it. Yeah. But the main thing is at low level, it encourages you to find items that don't have much on it that are still useful to you and start crafting a few things. So I'll just do it just to show you. So we're at 27. Okay, it's going to be tier 1 dex. Upgrade. Cool. So basically we lost, so now we've got 15 potential. Yep, so suffixes is like armor, dodge, fire, health, poison. It's more resistancy, right? Like none of that really I need, right, at the moment. I mean, it's honestly none of this I need at low level, right? I don't need to be crafting at this exact point. But if I wanted to, I could slap on health, right? But what is cool is now if we had some more dex affixes, we could actually try to upgrade that from tier 2 to tier 3 and tier 3 to tier 4. At tier 5 or 6, you can't craft, you need a certain other item to do. But so for example, then we could go, okay, well, let's put intelligence on there, right? So we've got 3 intelligence shards. We'll go add. Now it's tier 1. We've got 7 forging potential. Let's do it again. Now it's tier 2, and we've got... it requires level 11 now. Yeah, so you need to be a certain level before you get the tiers up, right? So it does limit you to a certain point. You know, you can't make full max gloves of fuck you, at level 4. But the main thing here is that literally, let's just say with suffixes, right? Let's just say, well, let's go fire resistance. Is there fire resistance? Have we got any? We don't have any for it. Let's just go health, right? Cool. Tier 1 health. Sweet. We've got 5 forging potential. Let's do it again. Tier 2. And now we've got no forging potential. So now, after doing that, we've literally made our own dexterous hide gloves of life. 8 armor gloves with 2 dex, 2 intelligence, and 20 health. Right? 2 things that scale quite nicely for us. So that's increased our damage up. It's increased our skellies up. To add all... No, it doesn't. No, you do it one at a time. You don't do them all at once. Even though it looks like you do. No, you do one thing, forge, it loses potential. You do another thing, forge, it loses potential. Yeah. Yeah. But it's still an amazing crafting system. And there's also, like, there's runes, like I said. There's these glyphs. So you have it like this. Modifies the outcome. Crafting it. Granting 25% chance that no forging potential's lost. Right? Yeah, but even with it, gamers are going to game. Like, there is some ridiculous shit you can do with this. Glyph of Chaos randomly changes the upgrade affix to a different one that can spawn. Yeah, so there's all these glyphs you can add. And then there's these runes. Like a Rune of Refinement. Rerolls the values of all affixes on an item within their tiers. And so on. If you hold the button down, it'll tell you, right? I think you go tiers. Yeah, if you go Control and Alt. There we go. So, tier 2, it was between 2 and 2. And intelligence is 2 and 2. The health could have been between 16 and 25. Yep. Yeah, so crafting's a big deal, right? There's a whole thing with crafting. It's really cool. It just adds another really cool layer to it. For sure. So between specializing in your actual skills, between 3 different sub, masteries. Yeah, it's a really cool game, man. Like, really good fun. And there's seasons, like this is their new season 3. It has its own league that you make characters with its own mechanics.
Sounds like their lead. The keepers have done well. This place isn't too different from home. A group tied closely with our goddess.
Actually, we've got to talk to him. Sorry, Gail. I've got to speed this up, mate. I've already listened to you 20,000 times. Other people who play the game can listen to you. I might say the voice acting in the story is really cool. Feel free to read all the documents and listen to the characters when they talk, because it is actually cool. This dude here allows you to respecialize. As I said, respecialization's easy. You got the... Yeah, dude here. Sell these items. Oh, we're going to give ourselves some health, though. You can type in, like, for example, we could go minion. No, there's no minion items, right? We could go int. Okay, we're going to be going two-hander, so we're not going to be having a offhand. Yeah, this forestry axe with a chance to chill on hit. We could do something with. Cosmetic shop. No worries, matey. Clean away, bud. So we got our stash here. A very cool thing about this stash is you can literally get multiple stash things. So you'd be like, you just purchase them for gold. Yes, it costs money, but it's just gold, in-game gold. You don't buy the stash tabs or anything, which gives you an additional configurable stash tab, right? Which you can right-click on it. You can right-click. It allows you to change the color of the tab, priority of items, what type of category it is, all that goodness. Right. We'll purchase a new tab. We'll change it to this. Sure, Acco. I don't know. Let's just change the Acco stuff. Acco stuff. Cool. All right. Oh, apparently I've got another... So I've got 2 pairs of these stupid-ass cursed shoes. I mean, to be honest, real talk, we don't need these cursed shoes. We can get these cursed shoes whenever we damn well want. So we're going to sell these cursed shoes. Alright. But yeah, the storage in this game, excellent. You just buy slots. Yeah, they cost more and more the more slots you buy. But you can just buy them with in-game gold.
Grail was just telling me of your work there. Could you do this? And our alliance is secure. We'll lend our aid.
The map's pretty cool. It'll... Oh, well, apparently I'll go in there. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Yeah, so if you mouse over the map, it'll show you, like, where your quests are. All that good stuff, right? Where the waypoints are. Yeah. And so you've got the Ancient Era, Divine Era, Imperial Era, the Ruined Era, and the End of Time. Yes. We can now use a portal. Now, might I say, I bought a fancy portal, and I like my portal. It's got frogs and a mushroom and water going out of some ethereal bullshit landscape. It's a frog portal, and I think that's the best portal ever. 10 out of 10 would go through a frog portal again. Much fungus, much delight. Yes. It feels weird because normally I don't go Normally I don't go a kind of melee build with it, so like I'm used to Rip Blood and just having my skelly bum, so it's kind of it's twiggy. I'm actually having to interact a tiny bit. What is this bullshit? Truly. You know what we should do? This is a good example. We should press F for Forge. So this chills. Every stack of chill reduces attack speed, cast speed, and movement speed. And it's multiplicative with other modifiers, including other stacks of chill. Chill stacks up to 3 times and lasts 4 seconds. Okay, so we could go U. So it's a suffix. So we could go, alright, well what affixes or prefixes do we have for it? Melee damage. Well, actually, we've only got lightning damage. We've only got 2 options. Right? Lightning damage, right? Add increased lightning damage if we wanted to. Interesting. Suffixes, health on kill, increased stun chance. Well, I've got my chance on chill to hit. Health on kill. I like that. Health on kill. Yes, please. Oh, hang on. Did we actually have any... Oh, we have got 1 shard. Let's do it. Yeah, tier 1 health on kill. It would be all about this, right? Yeah, man. If ever you do end up having a play of it or something, like, tell me, man. I'll have a raz with you. You can actually play multiplayer too. It's you know the drill with this type of game. You can play it single player. Most people play single, but you can kind of like multiplayer it up and shit like that. I think there are different character classes and builds that obviously have, you know, skills and abilities that do shit for teammates and stuff. Yeah. Hey, look, even if I'm not streaming or something, even, you know, like, fucking just tell me or just send me a message when you're maybe keen or something like that, and I'm not doing anything, I'll be happy to. Happy to, man. One-handed axe. Yeah, we don't want... I know that if we go dual wield, we can get more speed out of this harvest build, but I mean, I like the power fantasy of that we're going kind of Lich Reaper, right? Like, it's the fantasy, right? Two-handed axe, scythe, healing on hit. 100%. 100%. I ain't no freaking fury warrior. Get out of here. Oh, dexterous hide boots. Well, there we go. That's good. It has a really good, I was saying before, it's got a superb item filter. Yeah. You basically, yeah, it allows you to set up all sorts of filters for items that drop. Real detailed. Like, you can set up multiple rules as well. Like, if this drops and that, color a thing this and do a chime. If these type of items drop, do this type of thing. Only show these items once I'm over level 20. Yeah, only give me echo items. Don't give me any, you know, melee items. Yeah. Which is actually a good point. We actually want to change this to... We do actually want offensive melee and... What is it? So it scales off dex, intelligence, added damage, melee. Okay, so... Oh, no. Oh no, what have I done? Why am I like this? We don't want bow. Yeah, so melee... Added melee and spell necrotic damage. Wraithbound, that sounds good. Yeah, maybe cold damage. Maybe. Yeah, that sounds good. Damage types. Let's have a look. Physical. Oh, physical damage. Yeah, maybe. But not. Yeah, it really is. Yeah, it's superb. And they're the cursing, inflict bleed, blind, chill, ignite, poison, slow, freeze rate, trench to shred, frailty, freeze rate. Sure, we'll just go with this for the moment. Yeah, you can change all the colours, you can change musical tunes. These chests, they'll appear each run for a character. Every character will get one of these chests. They'll give like named items. Some of them are useful for different builds. So it's like poison resistance, movement, increased stun. I was wondering, where's our where's our weapon, right? See, that's just literally melee damage, right? Whereas that's a bit less melee damage, but you get some crit. But you also do get some movement speed and poison resistance. 91% chance to... Actually, I'm going to try that out. I mean, that sounds pretty good. Like, yes, I don't get that little tiny bit of health on kill and chill, but at the same time, more movement speed, a lot of poison resistance, chance to shock, which kind of takes over from that chance to chill, so you don't really lose out, but a bit less damage. But we did get these boots that are actually got +1 dex, so that should... Yeah, that's scaled up our damage nicely. The good thing is, right, items that don't have anything on it are actually useful, obviously, because they don't have any existing affixes or suffixes. So actually collecting good tiered items is mint, right? Truly. So... I don't know what the level, though, might affect, whether they affect what the chance of things getting are. So, like, whether you can turn worn boots into... Yeah, I don't see an item level for them, right? What it would be, actually, the base of the item, right? For example, you know, these boots, the armor, yeah, and movement speed, that would be, you would want the better and better boots to get that better base stat, yeah. Yeah, alright, cool. What's this? Increased movement speed and crack, okay. Alright, let's go. We're going pretty zippy now. We like it. It's going to be better when we actually get a curse. I mean, this is without the curse being on. Now, to be fair, though, like, you got to remember, like, the curse sounds good, but it's also a thing that you then have to cast, you know, all the time, and that. So ideally, the best situation would be we get the curse and then we fast track to making it an aura. But yes, we do curse ourselves, but hopefully we'll offset. We'll offset some stuff with it. See, the one thing with Path of Exile 2 and Diablo 4, but Path of Exile 2 that made me sad was that I really love the artwork and the music of PoE 2, and I love the boss battle. I love the game, but by God, the pace of it was boring as shit. Like, and they're changing it up big time now. Like, you're gonna have a sprint button, all sorts of shit. The new patch for PoE 2, I'm here for it, right? But yeah, it was just plodding. And D4 was the same. Just the pace of it was plodding. And I feel an ARPG, the last thing it should be is plodding. Like, I mean, I love D3. Like, I love PoE 1, racing through things, killing monsters, shit exploding everywhere, and loot pissing all over the show, right? Like, that's why I play ARPGs, right? To crank them skills up, to be just annihilating shit and getting fat loot, right? That's the power of fantasy. So 23 armor, 2 Vite, 43 armor. Hell yeah. And you do here, it brings a nice rundown. It tells you what your stats do. You know, vitality gives you, each point gives you 6 health and 1% poison and necrotic resistance. Strength improves armor. Dex improves dodge. Int improves ward. And attunement's a kind of weird one which grants mana. You know, at 26% poison resistance, 16 necrotic. Armor reduces damage from all hits, but not over time. Yeah. Dodge is just flat dodging. Yeah. Yeah, and you can break down all of your stats, right? So if you really want to get into the nitty-gritty of it all, you can, right? There you go. Cool, cool, cool. Ah, now, that's actually cool. So one, we get a point in here. I'm going this intelligence thing because I like having necrotic resistance, and the intelligence is scaling good. We will get hungering souls soon. And then we actually did level up in this. So we level to that. Damage over time, necrotic shred. Ward gained. Gives you ward when it hits a cursed enemy. Also deals just more damage. Okay. So I'm just trying to think if we want to go down to area, if we want to go to Great Scythe first before the Blood Sculptors. And if we did, do we go Mind Harvest, Shatter? Harvest hits against Cursed. Great Scythe Cursed. Yeah. Or do we commit over to here? I think we'll do this. So this should be 56. Yeah, okay. Alright, okay. Yeah, I think we'll go 3 points into this. And then we'll get our Great Scythe just maxed out. And then we'll start working our way over to get our Blood Sculptors. Because I like the idea of basically just doing more damage. Doing more of what the skill actually wants to do, right? Beautiful. Okay, so we are doing necrotic damage there, so it's cool. It's not huge, but... Oh, forestry axe. A fresh virgin forestry axe to play around with. How delightful. No, we're good. Also, I haven't been using any of my other abilities, right? So, 9% physical damage, 20% health regen. So that should make that go up, right? So 60? No, okay. Increased physical damage, health regen. Because it's not physical, right? It's literally needs to be melee. The reason that went up is because of its pure blunt melee damage. But physical damage actually does do shit. Which means actually we should probably change the filter. So we actually do want dex. We definitely do want dex. So melee, we don't really need melee cold. Added melee and spell necrotic. Yeah, that's... Oh, just melee damage, actually. Yeah, melee damage, definitely. Increased area for melee area skills. No, that's not really going to work. Spells. We don't actually use many spells, to be honest. Damage type, cold, necrotic, physical. Yeah, so we don't actually want physical. Physical is actually useless to us. Cold damage, maybe. Maybe. Physical damage, no. Poison. Physical pen. Yeah. General. Damage over time, increased stun, increased area for area skills. Maybe. Maybe, sure. Why not? Leech. Melee damage leeched as health. Maybe. It might be alright. Right? Ailments. Yeah, okay. I'm happy with that. Splattering, shattering hatchet, eh? Interesting.
Your death has come.
Yeah, I'm very much a big, like, undead player. Like, I love my necromancy, I love my summoning all the minions. I like being lazy prick. And having my minions kill everything for me while I just sit back and go, yeah, cool. Anyway, there, so then I just started, like, you know, soul siphoning. But, yeah, they have done changes to the Lich as well. So I'm actually curious. I've never really done a Lich build, so... I haven't really done a Warlock build either, for ages. That's what I like about the game. There are so many things. So Warriors is increased physical damage. Why are we... yeah, because it's not coloured, so it's not something I care about. Delicious. Oh, settle down. Jeez. So dramatic. So freaking dramatic. What was that about? So making the Bone Curse as an AoE and aura is good, but I have to work out how to mitigate that aura damage, right? Because I am going to take damage. And the best way to do that will be necrotic resistance, right? That's the idea. Hence why I'm increasing my necrotic resistance to reduce the necrotic damage I take from having Bone Curse as an aura. That's the idea anyway. And then regen, right? Like some regen, that'd be probably good. Really gonna keep on remembering to use my hungering. Oh, heretic garb. I'd like to keep that in case we want to make something fancy. We don't care about the scepter. We're all about that two-hander. I think weapon-wise two-hander, it's going to be anything that's just blunt, lots of damage. Because, yeah, again, this scales off dex, right? Dex and intelligence. Melee leech off... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it'll be melee... Exactly, it'll be melee. It'll be a combination of leech and regen. Because I want passive regen as well for those times when I'm not actually hitting things, particularly in boss fights. When there are phases where I'm not actually attacking. Grab that. Bastard sword. Interesting. But that's what I like about these type of games, right? It's just that kind of research into it, looking into it, finding things out, going, oh, so how can I make this work, you know? Will it work? And so the build diversity on this is off the hook. It's great. I mean, like a rogue, yeah? The rogue's got this cool mastery, which is literally a falconeer, right? You have a hunting falcon that just wrecks face. It reminds me of Ragnarok Online with the archer when they upgraded up. They had a falconer build. You know, there's a mage, which literally is a sword mage, yeah? Like your mastery is all about making yourself into a hybrid swordsman mage, yeah? A spell sword. There's so many builds. And then the end game is this kind of like Atlas-y type of world thing, like Path of Exile. You zip around all different timelines and you're running around killing bosses. And what is cool, there are shortcuts to the story too. Like if you know what you're doing, there's some dungeons you can run that literally skip a chunk of story content. For those that have played the story, you can kind of zip to a new area. Things like that. It's just really good quality of life shit that's just solid. I feel bad for them though, because every time they've tried to do an update or something, Path of Exile or Path of Exile, like when they were releasing 1.0 for this, PoE 2 was literally announced, and so they actually these guys put their release date back just because they knew that more people would be playing Path of Exile 2 than their game. So they've just released their Season 3, right? And now Path of Exile's announced that they're next week or something, they've got their big update. You know, so guys, come on. Hey, we got Bone Curse. Very good. So we do need to get level 8, though, before we can spec into Bone Curse. But it doesn't mean we can't not use it. So we're going to go straight into... Yeah, so we need to do 3 points into this. So we're going to get Hungering Souls, which is literally useless to us. It's a combat spell. We're still going to go Forbidden Knowledge. Oh no! Just so we know, ads are going to start. Ads are going to start in 3 minutes. A certain group of role players, right? Hungering Souls. Truly. Oh! 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Ads are going to start. Oh my god. Whatever will we do? Nothing. What's this? Oh, we got a new skill. Hungering Souls. Calls forth 5 hungering souls that seek out enemies on heat. They're people seeking soul missiles. They do necro damage and then possess the enemy. Possessed enemies take necrotic damage over time, and they cannot be possessed by multiple souls at once. Very cool. Applies a curse to an enemy in air if 8 seconds. It causes physical damage when hit. The damage is tripled if you inflict the hit yourself. So you do triple damage when you hit with your Reaper. Use a browser extension. A Bowser extension. Oh, we're going to swap this in for this. No, this in for here. Yeah, so now we're going to do triple damage when we hit and... well, how's that going to work? How double so we're going to do triple damage and then doubled. A bad dragon. Oh my god. Oh my god. Understandable, yes. Message received, loud and clear. There you go. So we've bone cursed him. Yeah, oh, that works. Yeah. Oh, all right. We're not god tier material yet, right? We're not stand in the fire, face tank. You know, we can heal back everything. We haven't reached that level of at our level yet. Right. We still gotta. I did, but I you know, yeah, still gotta keep an eye on it. Now let's have a look here. Spell damage. Pfft. Sounds like fail damage to me. A dagger. What's even a dagger? We'll grab that dagger, that ring, because I'd like to get rid of the dodge rating. Don't give a shit about that. I want increased movement speed. That's what I want. Actually, you know what? That I might not get the physical damage, right? But I will get the health regen. So that's actually useful at the moment. Yep, that's a good one. That's a keeper. That's a keeper, that is. So we need to get to level 8, and then we can start specialising in Bone Curse. And then... and once we've specialised in Bone Curse, we're good. There's no really reason Bone Cursing these mobs, though, because literally in the time I press a button and then go to attack, they're dead anyway from my normal damage, right? Oh, there's a dude over here. Yeah. Once it's an AoE, it's useful because then it's going to be radiating while I'm doing this. And it's a, hey dude, you alright? Okay, he wants us to go to the storehouse and do some stuff. That's what he wants us to do. Which we're going to do. We're going to do that. But yeah, it's a fluid game. It's kind of a, you still have a think, but you can turn your brain off a bit, right? I love it. I do like turning my brain off. That I do. Happens quite frequently, that's for sure. You see us smash that thing of apples? Amazing. Yeah, see, for big groups, right? Like, yeah, 100%. Like, we can... yeah, see? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Getting them big packs. Doing that big pack damage. Glorious. Freaking glorious. Oh, really? Come on. Clump up, guys. What's going on? I need you to clump up. Oh, Pyromancer's brass amulet. That's useless to us. that's not exciting for what we're doing. That's for sure. That does. That does not. This is feeling pretty smooth. Once we get this as an aura, this is good. Nailed him. So that's an example of the glyphs and things you can get right. None of that's useful to us, that's for sure. Beautiful. A lot of the quests give you passive points, right? It'll actually tell you on the map. I think it tells you which ones give you passive points and which ones don't. Hey, dude. They're gone. You can sleep. Yeah, see, we got a passive point and 30 XP. So if you've never done the game before, play all the quests and the side quests, in my humble opinion, because they're cool. But once you've played it enough, you start to just go for the side quests that give you passive points, right? They're the important ones. Initiate robes. Yeah, so like different type of robes will give you things, you know, that gives you armor and mana. So it'll be trying to find which armor sets we kind of want. Pretty cool though. I'm going to grab a couple of the blank stuff just in case I want to do a bit of crafting later. Dodge rating, don't care about that. We'll sell it. Sort. Beautiful. We do love a good sort button, that's for sure. Beautiful. Glorious. Any more packs of idiots over here? Yeah. Very cool. Get a bit of cheap XP from them, right? It's like anything, I believe. You can over-level an area and so you don't get as much bang for your buck XP-wise. So we've got a passive point. Look, there's a couple of options now we've got. We could go into Mania of Mortality. You have an additional ward to K threshold. Whenever a nearby enemy ally minion dies, you get a chance to get ward. Ward being shield, so, you know, we could be shielding ourselves. Your minions have increased attack and cast speed. This does apply to you if you've used a minion skill. Honestly, we're not going to be doing minions. Stolen Vitality. +1 Vitality, increased minion health. You deal increased damage, but you lose a percentage. Percentage of your current health is drained every second, but you gain a percentage of your missing health as ward. Interesting. When damage leaves you below, summon a revenant. Honestly, chance to gain ward on death. I might just point. I might put 1 point in this to start with, just to get that 10% chance to get some ward. Maybe. Actually, no. I'm going to keep pumping it. I want to get that to 8 first. Because I want the max necrotic resistance, and I want the max intelligence out of it. Then I think we'll go into Mania. Yeah, I mean, we could do Blood Aura, which is just flat damage. But I like the idea of getting a bit of ward whenever things die. That sounds pretty neat. Hello. Look, I'm going in. I'm going in. Going into the Keeper's Vault. You can't stop me. You can't make me. You're not the boss of me. Maybe you are. I don't know. Ooh. Alright, we got another point. Cool. Oh, because we did the quest, so... And another one. Excellent. Alright, so we need one more level, and we can start speccing into the curse. Hello there, friend. Stay a while and listen. Oh no. I know that telegraphed thing. I'm not standing in the fire for no one, mate. Oh. All the critical bullshit. Very cool. What do we get? A ruby amulet, which is just health. We could probably upgrade, actually. The other thing I really like is the fact you can do your upgrades on the fly, right? Like, it's not like, oh, you need to go to the blacksmith or unlock this particular thing. You know, you just hit F and your forge is there, right? You can craft in the field. How amazing that. So what can we do with this? Is there anything we can do with this? Prefixes, we've got lightning damage. That sounds shit, so we're not going to do lightning, waste that. Suffixes, we got a health, we got a dodge rating. I mean, I feel we're probably going to just pick up a better amulet, so I don't feel we're going to waste anything on that, that's for sure. What else we got? Can that be upgraded to anything fancy? Oh, we could actually... Okay, see, we could just flat upgrade the vitality bonus on that. Interesting. We also upgrade that. Yeah, okay. So, tier 2. No. I don't think there's anything we can do here, is there? Oh, we could give it lightning damage. Can I give it lightning damage? Let's just give it lightning damage, right? Oh, it's got no forging potential. Oh, that's right, yeah. Items like that don't come with... some do. Some you can do some cool shit with, but not in this case.
Once I decide, what would be the purpose of such a stronghold if it were to house nothing?
Exactly. What would be the purpose? Hello? Hey there, mate. Hey, look at him. He's got a cool little dragonfly pet. He's really cool, that dude.
You're here to help.
Keep a Balthus, man. He's chill. He has a dragonfly. I will protect the shard, I guess. What's a shard? What do we need to protect it from? We'll be fine, mate. Oh no. It's these dudes. You're jealous? Because I get to protect the shard? I know, right? You might be able to protect the shard one day, alright? One day, you will be the shard protector. Or the shark protector. I don't know. You tell me. Who knows? Depends on how much chili, I guess. Oh no. He's got a pet. Oh, he gets a dumb ghoul, right? What do you mean? You get to summon a fucking dragon, don't you? Oh shit! Oh damn! This dude's being a bit fancy with us. Oh, maybe I could summon up one of the skeletons too. Oh goddamn! Yeah, he's a feisty boy. This one. Or maybe I should not stand in his incredibly obvious death ring, right? It's like Jesus, alright. Oh.
It isn't safe. We'll reconvene outside.
Alright, so what do we get? Cast speed. Well, that's useless to us. Bow damage? Oh, that's fucking disappointing. A broken sword of glory. Why is it broken? Brass amulet of renewal. That's... Ugh. Cast speed? Yeah, that's great for us, isn't it? Dragon's been more like a foul breath. Right? Look, I mean... Like, right? I mean, that is true. That is true. Increased health regen compared to more armor and poison resistance. I mean, you can always put poison health regen on it. I like resistances. Resistances are cool. So it's got health in compared though. We can get health, fire resistance. Yes, it's cast speed, but I mean whoop-de-doo, right? Whoop-de-doo. That doesn't matter. Yeah, okay. It's all good. Hello there, Silla. Have you reinforced it? Yeah, Lena sent me. You're protecting the Epoch. Alright. Lena told me shit, mate. Come with me, though. Actually, no. Before you come with me, we must use the frog portal. We must enjoy the frog portal for but a moment, Balthus. Skeletons, get out of the way. I want to look at my frog portal. Oh, for the love of God. Please, let me look at my frogs. Fine, whatever. We're going through the portal. God damn it. I love my frog portal. Best frog portal ever. Trader Joe, you. I would like to just sell everything to you, honestly, because I am lazy and I can't be bothered looking to see if any of that is stuff I could give a toss about. Probably not. Index. Okay. Escape the Keeper's Vault. We must escape the Keeper's Vault. Alright, that's what we're doing. We're doing it. Oh lordy, we're doing it.
This way.
Which way? This way? Alright. Not that way? Okay.
You're here to help protect the sun.
Oh wait, did I have to do that? Wait, what happened, Balthus? Why'd I have to do it again, Balthus? Oh, because we didn't go past the checkpoint? Oh, that's pretty funny. Oh, well. Chance at some more loot then, I guess. Oh, shit. Wait, why are we... Oh. Probably help if we got our weapon. I'm like, why am I doing no damage? It's like, is your weapon still in the forge section? Numpty. There's going hard mode, right? Then there's making things slightly a bit more difficult than what they need to be, for sure.
Your death has come.
Oh. Aren't you a fancy bird? Well, thank you for the extras. Hey, we could just farm this. We could literally just go back and do the fight again, right? A hurricane refuge axe of hunger. That just sounds amazing and something I need in my life. Commander's hide glove of deflection. Increased minion damage. I mean, that would be great if we were doing something else. A dark bastard sword. Melee damage. Hey, we actually got a relic. 3 health regen. Increased lightning damage. That's useless. Alright, how much is that? So that's... We've got stun chance on shock, more movement speed, and full-on poison resistance. That gives us... I mean, melee void damage. That doesn't really help us. I mean, 70 damage to what? 134. Oh. Okay, so that doubles our... Yeah, alright, you know what? The loss of a bit of movement speed, I'm okay with doing double my damage. That's
That should hold them first. The howling, sir. What do you mean here? Or I did. Well, tell you what.
Right, now we're going to go, are we?
First,
Okay.
and then I'll explain more. These beastalks are hardly worth it if you don't know.
Increased mana regen. That's amazing. Oh, that's, yeah. Don't need specky abilities if you're insta-gibbing your enemy, right? Hey, there we go. We got our specialization. So, first we'll get a point into there. Check. And then we go spec. Yeah, so minimum skill dictates how many skill points your skill starts with when you specialize in it, right? So basically 2, right? So if we ever specialize in any skill, it'll always come with the minimum points to spend. So we go Bone Curse. Where is it? Signet of Agony? Yeah. So we go Bone Curse. So to get to Signet of Agony, well, there's only one way to do it. It's either Crippling Anguish, Bone Curse. Well, that is the only way to do it. It says the only other way is to go all the way around this way. So it's basically going to be 3 points into Crippling Anguish before we get our Signet of Agony. So we'll specialise. But it does come with 2 points though, right? So 1, 2. So we just need 2 more points to have Signet of Agony. Bone Curse becomes a toggleable aura which surrounds you, but it has reduced area and drains your mana over time. You are also inflicted with Bone Curse. Right, so Bone Curse deals more damage, but lingers for a shorter duration on enemies if not reapplied. The duration reduction only applies to Bone Curse applied by the aura. Okay, so in essence, you do that when you're gonna, yeah. You need to be right up in their face constantly, otherwise, if you wander off, then it drops off pretty quick. Okay. And then I'm curious if the mana drain. Then is lowered by something like the cost. But we'll find out, basically. To TLDR, we're on the path now to having our toggleable thing. We'll see how it works. But it seems like we'll need to do a few things to get it kind of working probably all the time, because we're going to need mana regen. More mana. Health. Okay. Cool. So, is there a mana regen? Is there a mana regen-y type skill we can go? Revenants, more poison necrotic resistance, which is what we want. We got Spirit Plague as well. Transplant. Yeah, curious. It'd be interesting to see how that works. So the mana cost is probably going to be the thing that I'll need to sort. Oh yeah, that's what I was looking at. So attunement gives you just flat mana. Ward retention. Health chance. Chill. Ward gained. Mana gained. I do not know. I don't know if there is a way to get a serious amount of mana regen. We'll find out.
Death will not take me.
Oh, definitely want those shards though. Actually, we'll grab a fresh, any of these white items, right? So what does that do? That's armor and poison resist. So we need to find one that maybe does some sort of mana regen. Yet again, if there is like mana regen, I honestly don't know. Actually, there's one way to find out real quick. Go to settings and go to our loot thingamajiggy. No attributes. Nope. Offensive, melee, and spells. Damage types. Cold. Necrotic, yes. Don't care about void. General. It's fine. So health, hybrid health. Potion, ward recovery, leech. Melee damage leech does health. Increased leech rate? Sure, maybe. Ward. Potions, resistance and armor. Move. Mana. Shit, yeah. Mana regeneration. Mana and mana. Oh, that's the top one, right? Mana and mana regen. That'd be sweet. Spell damage and reduced mana cost. Don't know whether that helps us any. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Alright. So there is mana regen. So ideally a mana plus mana regen item would be sweet. But it'll come down to offsetting how fast that thing does its stuff. Poignard of wounds. That sounds a bit fail. Delightful. Oh shit. You're being bone cursed. You got boned. There we go. Let's see if there's any cheeky little enemies up here. There is. Okay, what's that? Cast cold light. Oh, it's an offhand, unfortunately. Oh, hang on. We go around here. Now, unfortunately, I don't know when you actually see the seasonal side of things yet. I don't know how they implement seasonal stuff. So commanders is basically minion stuff. So intelligence, yeah, yet again, they're all offhands, which we're not. Opened keeper's contingency. All right. Oh, there we go. There we go. Increased mana regen and lightning resistance. Okay. Does it tell us how much mana regen we're getting? Must do somewhere, right? Oh yeah, there you go, mana regen. So we do 8. We do 8 a second. So we'd need it to get it to 16 for it to do its thing, right? Right, so we'll keep that just for the moment on because we haven't got the item, right, at the end of the day. The other thing too is we haven't actually had this relic on, which hasn't helped us too much, but still, nonetheless, we should be using everything we can. So we've got a Helm of Sparks. It's a mage helmet. Well, that's useless to us. A really cool catalyst that is also useless because we're using two-handed weapons. Warrior's Wooden Shield. I'm not even going to pick that trash up. It's trash. That's what it is. It's trash. Just like me when I order KFC. Trash. Gotta want some KFC now. I want to feel trash at the moment. I want to feel so trashy. Targe of Embers. I mean, it's not a blue shield, but it's still a shield, which we're not using. I could go some trash KFC at the moment, truly. Finger licking good my ass. They are all words that formed a sentence, that is for sure. The Northern Road. How delightful. What a delightful Northern Road.
I'm sure you have questions. Who do they keep? How can they claim a greater connection to its era than us?
Hello there, friend.
Good. No.
Oh no! Oh no! He's been kidnapped. Orion, the Osprey's general. He got his wings burnt off, and then he got made friends with that Drake, and so that Drake helps him fly because their race are flying winged fire worshipping pricks. They're basically like Inquisitor Templars in a way. They're kind of shitlords. A wand. An alchemist's ladle. What the shit? What's that do? 3 spell damage, 3 minus 3 spell cost, 45% chance to ignite, chill, shock, bleed, slow, poison, and blind on melee hits. 13% increased melee attack speed. What the shit? It's really... A Sash of Life, I'll grab that. What does my damage go down to if I use a ladle? I want to know. Oh, not that much, actually. 13% melee attack speed. I suppose because basically I'm scaling off Dex, Intelligence, Melee, Area, and Necrotic, right? So basically, yes, I lose... So what am I? It was 114 compared to 140. So increased attack speed, 13. Yeah, so added melee damage. Shit, yeah, I'm gonna hit shit with my spoon. Just let's see how that works, right? Which gives us a chance of an offhand, which we could do just the flat 6 intelligence. I mean, that is pretty good. But 47 ward when damage leaves you at low health, slow, void resistance. Cast speed doesn't do anything. Lightning resistance, that's okay. Cold damage, we're not really doing cold damage. This gives us half the intelligence, but does increase our minions. Oh, thanks Windows for your virus update. You nonce. We are going to go fancy magical sash though, for sure. And we'll go that. So that 6 intelligence should ramp that up, right? Yeah, 133. So actually, we're not that much less. So we're gonna go as a reaper. We're gonna hit them and reap them with our alchemist's ladle. Right. Return to Keeper's camp. All right, will do. Let's go. 45% chance to literally inflict every single thing you can inflict on an enemy. I'm here for this. I don't know how this is going to go, but you know what? We're going to make it work. The Ladle Reaper meta, right? Literally beating him up with a spoon, an alchemical spoon. That's glorious.
A Terra's blessing. Prayers be with you.
Okay, I want to sell... We'll keep that just for the moment. I'll sell that. And that. Yeah, well, we can get the mana regen thing later on. I'll do that. That's fine. Do we really need the Bloom Tender Short Spear? I mean... Not really. I'm going to keep the Hurricane's Death Sword, though. I think that's pretty funny.
Right.
Because we haven't yet got the... Oh, where is it? Yeah, Great Scythe, right? Do damage with two-handed weapons yet, so we haven't really got that yet, so we will keep our two-handed axe just for the moment. Just for the moment.
Everything okay?
Everything is okay. Well, actually, like Balthia's got stolen by some dude on a drake, so there's that.
And bring Balthus back.
I will bring him back. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Okay, vitality, increased minion attack. Ward decay threshold, chance to gain ward on nearby death, 10%. Does not scale with points. Ward gained on nearby death, 13. Okay, so that doesn't scale. That does lead us over, actually that does lead us over towards being able to then put points into necrotic and poison resistance. So that's actually good. Yeah. Alright. Good stuff. Good stuff. We're all Arthur Highlands. That's where we're going. We're going to the Highlands, I reckon. Alrighty. This place is pretty good. It's got a whole bunch of these elites. These twinned elites all the time. I say that and then there probably isn't going to be any. I mean, I think we're inflicting him with all sorts of crazy shit. I don't know. Oh yeah, you can see all the little light debuffs on them. That's actually pretty funny, right? That's amazing. So what are we actually doing? So we're adding a chance to ignite, chill them, shock them, bleed them, slow them, poison, and blind on hit. Amazing. And increases our attack speed with melee too. If only it was a two-handed, right? Imagine if it was just a big frickin' ladle. Yeah, there it is. A ladled staff. Great. Alright, what do we get here? Renegade shield? That seems... Alright, level 9. So we got transplant. Excellent. So transplant is your teleport. Yeah? Ah, that's right. We need enough points in there, don't we? So I need the 1 point to get to that. So we could put some more points into something else. Minion. No. So ward decay threshold. What does that mean? So ward is an overshield shield that protects your health. It has no maximum and it decays over time. Ward does not decay below your ward decay threshold, and ward below the threshold does not contribute to decay. For example, if you have a ward decay threshold 500, then ward will not decay below 500 and ward decay rate of 1000 will be halved. Okay. So it's increasing the threshold and the chance to gain ward for every point. Or just flat damage. I mean... I'll just be a bit boring and I think I'll just get me some freaking light damage. So we just unlocked the Bone Golem. We did get a specialization though for our old champ here. So we'll do that. So now we could start getting into Great Scythe if we wanted to. We shall see. So we get our golem now. Summon Bone Golem. Brrr, there we go. Got a big old golem. Big old golem. Yeah. Alright. Cool. Now we got a little teleport. It's coming along, right? It's coming along. A Scepter of Glory. Glorious. Yeah, it's coming along quite nice now. Sacred Bloom. I kind of really do enjoy this ladle, right? That is pretty off. It's pretty nuts. But to transition to the two-handed thing, right, I'll have to wean myself off. 30% increased minion health, 4 intelligence, 7 increased necrotic damage. I mean, we are doing some necrotic damage. We do lose intelligence though, right? So it's like 144, 139, which isn't too much in the scheme of things. So that does 12 damage. Yeah, I think that's better. I mean, our minions get health, right? We do a bit of increased necrotic damage. I don't want to kind of rely too much on the named items that have a specific layout. Chance to slow attackers is all well and good. 12 void resistance. But we can do without that. It's fine. What else do we get? So that's 25 plus 33 melee, 11 lightning melee damage, 9 void melee damage. So 139, 153. Yeah, okay. So I am going to wean myself off the Alchemist Ladle. I know. I love the Ladle. The Ladle's good shit, but I really do want to use a two-handed. So I've got to remove myself from the equation on that one. We did level up our thing here, so the next point we will be able to get to Signet of Agony, but it is going to drain our mana but more than what we'll be able to do. So what's that? 8, 7. So it's going to do 7 a tick. So, you know, it's only going to last for 10 seconds. So we're going to have to get our mana regen up. Truly. But I mean, it was a magical spoon, though, that literally did ignite, chill, shock, bleed, slow, poison, and blind on melee hit, and increased my melee attack speed. Now bear in mind, I could pivot. Right? Because, and this is what I like about the game, it also didn't do that much less damage as a one-hander than the two-handed axe. But what I could do is, where are you? Where are you? Yeah, right? You could actually, rather than go the Great Scythe thing, you could go to Morbid Fury. Harvest has increased attack speed, okay, and is increased further if dual wielding. Dual wielding, though, ladles, you can't do that. But still, the point is, you could go nuts with the ladle. You could and just be bleeding poison. That'd be funny. Truly, just a Grim Reaper beating the shit out of people with a dessert spoon. That's a power fantasy I can get behind. Truly, that's you gotta find these little glimpses of whimsy. Yes, for sure. But my next thing I've got to do is I've got to get my, I've got to get my mana regen up so that I can actually consistently keep the aura. Well, the cleave happens even with the spoon, right? Because the cleave is from the actual ability. Harvest. So I can cleave with the spoon. Ooh. Increased melee attack speed. Cold damage. 35% chance to ignite. Compared to like 20 extra damage of melee and void and 5 health on hit. Skull Cage gives spell damage. We don't care too much about that. A pickaxe. We could hit people in the head with a pickaxe. That's pretty cool. I will take that sash, though. A root staff. Okay. %31 increased damage over time. That doesn't do anything for us. So let's have a look here. 153 damage. 153 damage. Yeah, so it's much of it. It's just 2 parts this, 2 parts the other. Can we actually forge anything onto this? No. Okay. We can't upgrade it, so that's okay. That's cool. Oh, that's right. Make sure you take your weapon or item out of the forge again. Don't be like me running around wondering why you're doing no damage, and it's because you weren't attacking with any weapons anymore. Sash of Lucidity. Cooldown recovery speed. No. We need mana regen. That's what we need. Leather gloves of hope. What? Also, my teleport does damage. It actually does a fair bit of damage when I, you know, the teleport like is beautiful. You literally replicate your body and just throw your old body back to where you teleported from, and then where you land, you explode with your previous body just everywhere. It's good. As one does, right? As one does. Raw. Oh. Okay, we did get some more items. What items did we get? We got gloves that gives us strength, melee. Well, that's not use to us. Boots that give... we lose 1 dex, but we do get quite a colossal amount of movement speed. 16% move speed. Yeah, let's see how much. I mean, 1 dex, 153. 147. Actually, that's alright, because we should be able to go... Can we put dex on? Oh, we got no... We got no dex. Oh, bullshit. Bullshit. Why no dex? Actually, that is a point. Why no dex? I wonder why I can't put dex on there. That's odd. Can I put movement speed on there? Oh, I can. All right. Well, I'll just put all right. Fine. I'll just keep movement speed. I'll do my own movement speed boots then. Thank you. Will do. How do you do? There you go. And another tier 2. Beautiful. Look, what else can we stick on the boots? Physical resistance, health, armor, dodge rating. Right, exactly. I'll do it another way then, game. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. There we go. There we go. Glorious. Tier 1, still got the dex, we got the movement speed, not as much as the others, but we got 23 health, so... Whatever. Alright. They look like polyhedron dice, that's actually pretty funny. I feel like that's got some Planescape level shit. All the decadrons and shit. I like Planescape. Planescape was a good universe. Queen of Blades and shit. Good. Good. If only they'd bring up Dark Sun. Oh. Dark Sun was good shit. I enjoyed Dark Sun. Glyph of Envy. Changes the item subtype to a different one with the same class requirement when adding... Oh, okay, so if there was an item that, say, you could get cooldown on, but the item you had wasn't that type of item, you could literally change it to being the subtype of that to then be able to get the appropriate enchantment on that item. Something like that, I think. That's pretty cool, if that's how it works. Shattering Bastard Sword of Wounds. Cold damage, melee damage, chance to bleed, increased stun chance with melee attacks. Interesting. 153 damage. 207. Yeah, okay. Yeah, 207 damage. Let's all right, Axe, you are being definitely put to the side just for a moment. We've just added 50 extra DPS by picking a big ass broadsword that bleeds and has lots of extra damage. It would have been because of that extra physical damage or whatever, right? Yeah, increased melee damage, not physical. Increased melee damage. That's actually pretty brutal. Yeah, that's not bad. I think we will go back to town though quickly, because we do need to sell this shit. You can, from the item, the shopkeeper, it costs a bit of money, but when you've got the money to start doing it, it's worth buying. He actually will talk to this dude and be like, yeah, we found your friend or partner or something.
It's Hera's blessing.
Yeah, distress call. Yeah, they're dead, mate. We do get 40 gold and 30 experience.
Prayers be with you.
So... Oh shit, what's that? 15 mana, 13 dex. Why haven't I been wearing that? Lightning resistance? Oh, 207. Let's watch that go up a bit. 231. Don't mind if I do. Yes, please. This is why you look at the shit you have in your inventory, right? Solar's Deserter's Renegade Shield. Interesting. Goodbye. I don't care about that. Yeah. Ah, yeah, we don't need the Hurricane Shield now. Yeah, so these things here, Rune of Shattering, destroys an item creating a random number of affix shards containing its powers, right? TLDR, if you find an item that has a lot of the type of shards that you, affixes and suffixes that you want, prefixes, you can use a rune and shatter it and get a bunch of shards from that item. They do cost a lot though. They are 2,000 each. I only have 6 grand at the moment, right? These are something you buy later once you got money, but he restocks, I think he restocks his inventory every new quest you complete or something, right? Let's have a quick check to see if they've got anything funky. Not really. Belt with more potion slots, which we could technically play around with. You know, I think we're good. Right. On your bike then, mate. So at the very least, well, it's 3 o'clock now, so we'll probably stream for 1 more hour. Hopefully at least I can get that aura, right? I want to see if the aura is a viable thing. I still will need mana though, like is get 20 intelligence, 332 damage. Let's go. Let's make the most of this, right? A nemesis? Yeah. Let's freaking go, nemesis. Yeah. Level 10? Let's make the most of this freaking lightning death ball, right? And it's gone. Okay. Okay. We good? We good. Alright. What do we get? Out of all that, not much really. The ring is throwing damage. Great. Physical resistance. Oh, brilliant. Oh, how good. That dude that I just did too, by the way, basically he'll have a random selection of items, sometimes pretty cool, pretty powerful, and you can banish it, which means I don't want any of that. Give me a new selection next time I meet you. Or you empower it, and you will have to fight the dude, and you'll get some rewards. And then when you meet it next, he'll be empowered, and then you can choose to fight him again to get the rewards, or banish him. So basically you can keep on, you can do it 3 times. You can really make the items super powerful if they drop. But in turn, you do make the enemy that you have to fight to get it super powerful too, right? So there's a bit of risk reward. What do we get? A Taj. We don't care about that. Intelligence, vitality, health regen, mana. No. Life, vitality, mana, health. Yet again, we need we need mana regen. Slayer's Maul of the Polymath. Jesus. 38 melee damage, 46% increased stun, 7 melee cold damage, 4% crit, +1 to all attributes. It seems excessive. Orion's Pike, 26 melee spell damage, chance to cast Fire Aura on kill with fire skills. Oh, we don't do any fire skills, so that's literally useless to us. What does... Well, how's that compare then? So 238. Oh, well, nothing, because we need to be level 19? We need to be level 19 to use it. Oh, well, I feel it's not going to be that cool enough for me to wait that many levels, that's for sure. Vitality, health, mana, spell damage, minus some poison resistance. No. Oh, we might as well put this on anyway, because we get health, physical resistance at the cost of 1 less movement speed. So fair and valid. Commander's Leatherband Tome. That is an offhand, which is whatever. Rune of Shattering. We do like shattering of runes. That is for sure. Oh, there is a fancy this dude. So this dude here, basically, he'll sealed and displaced for temporary experience. So basically it's a dude you fight, and they give you hybrid equipment, which is like equipment that will have stats on it that don't normally they would have in combination. Most of the time they're garbage, but I guess once in a blue millennium you might get something that's cool. Got a bunch of Glyph of Chaoses. So what do we got? Hide boots. Just super fast boots. God, can you kill those things, please? Thank you. Alright. Select movement speed. Yeah, I mean, they're no different to the boots we got before, right? Yeah, so this is experimental, right? Gloves of the turtle. So 4% of current health lost per second, but you get 4% of health gained as ward per second. Whatever. +1 intelligence and dodge. No thanks. Increased minion damage. Fire res. Nah, mate. She'll be right. But thank you. Minion health regen a second, vitality. I mean, see, that's better, right? Like that's just a literal upgrade from my poison thing. So there's no reason not to take that. Nope. Alright. Okay, so we need... I just want to see this aura, right? I feel it's not even going to be that particular. It's like, oh my god, it's the same bone curse, but now I don't have to press a button often, right? Vitality, intelligence, and physical resistance. Don't care about the charges. Oh shit, we got this, do we? Oh, quick, quick, quick. Yeah. We get to the summit. Can we get to the summit with the buff, or does the buff go? Ah, the buff goes. God damn it. I was hoping, right? I was hoping. I was thinking, yeah.
I can still feel when I present this to Raya. This power.
But basically, he's the dude that had his wings burnt off, and he's hanging out with the Drake that stole Batheus. And his whole thing is, I'm gonna steal the Last Epoch item, the key, and the fragment and shit, and offer it to Rayleigh the god, and he'll be happy, and then probably give him a wings back or shit, right? Understandable, right? Have a nice day. Alright, here we go.
You're here for the Epoch.
Yeah.
Reaching me was impressive.
Yeah.
But it's mine. Call Emberwing.
Fuck you, Emberwing. No. No, Emberwing, no. Oh no, DPS phase. Unfortunately for you, I have the power of a very overpowered, like, scythe death weapon, old mate. But, yeah. Grab that. Some sort of wand, absolutely useless. Poignard, couldn't give a toss. An amulet of finding potions and increased cast speed, nah. Attunement, who cares? Physical damage, unfortunately we need melee damage, so that's useless. Right, his big ass sword, whatever. Okay. Okay.
Now get me out of here.
Hey man, how's your dragonfly though? That's the main thing.
Thanks to there.
We have the Shard of the Epoch, Balthus.
The epoch, the power to travel.
So the last epoch lets you travel through time, alright?
To get his talons on it, he would surely win the war.
The god at Rayleigh wants it.
More than that, he'd be now I find a new course of action.
Now he's going to take the epoch somewhere else.
Speaking of,
alright. He needs to make sure this last epoch is not hanging around for the gods to grab it. Okay.
But with Emberwing's aid, I can once again feel the wind.
You're going to feel bad in a slight way because that dude with his Emberwing and that Emberwing helped him out, and you know he's all sad because he can't fly like the rest of his brethren, and so with his Drake, he was able to fly again once more, right? Well, boo-hoo, you shouldn't have stolen Barthilis, the cool dragonfly dude, right? So what's your plan, Barthilis?
He's back.
He is, Lena.
And it's all thanks to you.
Thank you.
He's been quiet since he returned. If you could speak with him, I'd be grateful.
Okay.
Then we can begin.
Hey, what's up, Barthis? I am back.
Now we must protect the epoch.
Yeah.
Find a way Soraya won't get to them.
Yeah, does he know about their power?
Fully. Eterra left their secrets to us and to us alone.
So what's your plan, mate?
I have ideas. Though Lena will disagree.
Okay.
Well, we are keepers after all. Protectors of Eterra's past. Collectors of lost history.
Oh, you sound almost sad, mate.
Do you think we've made a mistake
Huh?
going through the motions? Keeping the shards hidden, it's all been ritual. I feel as though drastic times are upon us.
There might be time, yeah.
No, you know about them too. Fate has already shown its hand.
Yeah.
I apologize. You might become part of something greater.
What do you mean?
I only have 2 shards, but that's enough.
Right.
I'll keep them safe. Lena, I'm sorry.
What are you doing, Balthus?
I'm sorry to you too.
What?
This
What do you mean?
is what's best for us all. With the epoch's power, I'll finally be able to.
Oh. Oh. What have you done, Balthus? Now we're in the ruined era. The crumbling ruins. The ruined era is like the future. It's past where we just were, right? It's the future. The future isn't looking good. It's full of void-touched bullshit. Tentacles and shit. The crumbling ruins. If you noticed where we were, it was all happy and beautiful and lovely. That's where we just transported to in the future. There is no flowers and shit, only void. Delicious. Alright, let's inspect that shard then. Oh, there's a shard. Appears to be one of the shards of the epoch that Balthus had. It looks like it had only been here as long as you have. Balthus and the other shard are nowhere to be seen. We're going to take it. See, we got it. It's all good, right? It's all good. But I do like that, how it's this time travel-y thing. You can see the future and the past and the very way back past. It's cool.
How? Where? What just happened? This place is fascinating. Different, but somehow the same.
Acolyte. Acolyte's just like, oh, okay, void shit, sure, alright. Just another thing that I can drain the souls from, you know? Play around with the dead, should be fun. So now we're fighting like void shit. It's great. It's like if in World of Warcraft we actually did go and just beat the shit out of like the void spawn, right? The void lords, right? Just beat the shit out of them. Just went to their homeworld, beat the shit out of them. The end of the void drama. Merely the Shadow Priest would be probably a bit pissy, but you know, it's just what they have to deal with, right? Level 11. Oh shit, here we go. Did we get the fancy number? We did. We've got the fancy toggle button. There we go. Look at our mana drain. Okay, so we can't have it on perpetually, unfortunately. So we still kind of have to cast it at the moment, but now it's just a case of getting our mana regen up enough to do that. I do wonder if anything will mitigate that though, right? Costs less mana. I reckon that does. I reckon that must do mana efficiency, right? I might look that up, actually. Fuck it. There are smarter people than I that know, right? So what is it? Does Cultist Fervor... Does Cultist Fervor affect Signet of Agony? Probably not. Right? Like... Yeah, so I think realistically the only way around it is to make, you know, get your mana regen up somehow, right? Well, that's the only way. That's all right. Yet again, there doesn't seem to be any way at the moment here. Now, actually, that's something interesting though. So does Lich? Oh, there we go. All right. So Lich, when you pick your mastery, literally Lich, one of its first thing is increase mana regen 2% per point, right? So, yes. And then 7-point bonus, you gain increased armor equal to half your increased mana regen. Increased mana regen, yeah, okay. Health, spell damage, leech does health. You deal increased damage. Increased cold. Alright, so, I mean, it's a tiny ways off though, right? But that is one way, is you get a pocket riffer. And you can get mana regen, so you can get that up to 20% mana regen. Okay. Aura of Decay. Interesting. Alright, so Aura of Decay does poison. Yeah, interesting. Warlock, do you get any form of mana regen? Yeah, okay, so Warlock, you can get Soul Stealer. And get a chance to, per curse on the enemy to gain mana on hit. Okay, so mana on hit, yeah. And then... I wouldn't be dipping too much into there. So Warlock, you could basically grab a few points in that to get mana regen. But realistically, you'd probably go Lich. Because... If you're speccing in Lich, you're going to be speccing into it anyway. Outside of that, there isn't any, I don't think, other way of getting that. Increased necrotic damage, ward retention, blah, blah, blah. No. Okay. Hockly dockly. Okay, so we got another thing there. Increased area effect and further increased. So area, I mean, it does just do area though, right? It's not doing anything. Harvest deals more damage against cursed enemies. When you directly use Harvest, you restore mana for each enemy killed or each boss or rare. Oh. You know. Is that going to be any good? We'll find out, right? I don't know. When Harvest kills an enemy or hits at least one boss or you have a chance to gain Stolen Spirit. At 5 stacks your next harvest against a boss. What does Stolen Spirit do then? Oh, releases a wandering spirit. Okay, so... okay. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. I don't know if that was a good use of a point, to be honest. I think mana regen would still just be the go, right?
And who are you?
There's Cultist, there's Void. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Yeah, that's not really stemming the tide of the cooldown, is it? Alright, we're gonna respec. We're gonna respec that. We're gonna remove a point. Yeah. So we still have to earn that point back, but yeah, I feel that gaining 1 mana when we kill a thing was not offsetting the mana drain, right? So at the moment it's a bit clunky, right? At the moment it's clunky until we can get this sorted a bit. So I think I just use the mana thing, the aura on big packs, right? Yeah, because you're kind of using it and it uses mana as well, right? And then it does its drain. So you're kind of double dipping on how much mana you got.
Terra watch over you. Gods.
The last refuge. So the aura toggle thing is cool in theory, but you do need to make sure that that mana regen offsets it, because otherwise you're just pressing the button and you get just a piss amount of use out of it. Whereas if you don't have it as a toggle, you can just press it a bit more frequently and just curse things as you need. Now, bear with me one sec, and I'll be here. Alrighty, so... The last refuge.
Minimus, run, you stupid one. Leave me.
Okay, help some people. Sure. Yeah, 100%. It's good to know, right? I mean, yeah, and the good thing is, it's not like you don't know either, right? Like, so for example, you know, you can check your sheet, and it says like we've got 78 mana, and we've got 8 regen, right? Yeah, the problem with the use it as need is that it uses 16. It uses the mana to cast it, and then it drains. And then you got to recast it when but it's cheaper. It's cheaper if you just hard cast it at that point. But I mean, basically, it's mana regen. We've got 8, right? So we need 7. We need 7 more regen, right? So if we can get to 15 regen, that'll completely offset it, and then we're good. In saying that, how hard is it to get that 7? Right, like. I mean, we've got 8, so 10% of 8.8, you know, 20% mana regen, 1.6, that'd be 10.6, so I don't know. And I don't know what increases maximum. Oh, yeah, hard casting, 100%. Yeah, hard casting is far better to do until you can keep it running all the time. Yeah, 100%. Hard agree. Yes. Let's just see if there's any... Well, I don't think we've got any items that have any slots, but... Let's see if there's... Let's see what things do allow for mana regen, right? So, mana... No, we can just go crafting materials. Mana. Yes, that just adds mana. Okay, so it doesn't seem to be mana regen. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so it doesn't look like there actually is mana regen, right? What does it do that? I'm going to look this out. Last Epoch mana regen. Ah, okay, yeah. So there's... Yeah, you always have 8 mana regen by default. And that can then be increased by your skills and that. So... Yeah, increase regen mana on hit or skill use. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. No, it is flat. So it looks like it's flat. Like you get 8. And then you have got passives and abilities that will increase mana regen. But they're passives and abilities and that, right? And items that come with a specific thing. But there are no affix shards to just give you mana regen. So in essence, we would need... Fuck, what? Well, realistically, we'd need 100%. Or 90% or whatever. We'd need 90% mana regen. Basically. Something like that, right? To get it to the 15, 16 that it's needed. And I can get... So if we go to powers... Lich gives you increased mana regen 2% per point. And you can put 10 points in it. So there's 20%. Right? And then... Warlock, you can get another 4%, 4, 8, 12, 16, 32. So that's 52% if you put all those points into the mana regen side. But that's still only 12.5, right? Like, yes, if you get it to that point and then get some sort of mana on hit, then probably more, you know. And also you can increase your mana size, right? You can make your mana pool higher so it lasts longer to then get that mana on hit type things, which would top it up. But you would still need to, yeah, get it to a fair bit before you could have it like that. Interesting. In saying that, that's not the only other way to get host curses on things, though, which is good. A new game. You've seen me. I think you've seen me play Last Epoch, one of the oldest seasons, haven't you? But if not, yeah, it's a really cool ARPG. They just got their season 3. Hope you've been well, mate. Hope you've been well. Just a chill-ass Sunday. I completed Abiotic Factor on Friday, so today was just a day of vegging out. Ooh, level 12. Okay, so we can go... We're putting more points into that. Reminds... Yeah. It's an ARPG, right? You just need a curse on your target so you can get an item. Yeah, there are other curses other than Bone Curse too. That's right. Yeah. All it is that I do double damage to things that are cursed, right? Like that's all that I'm getting. Yes, it's cool, but it's not a game breaker. Yeah. Yeah, so it is. It's an ARPG, an action role-playing game in the vein of Diablo or Path of Exile, any of those type of things. It's got a pretty cool system where you've got 5 classes. Each class has its 3 masteries. And then you've got the basic... Can you not? Then you've got the skills for that class. And then you have skills for the masteries that you picked, mastery that you picked. And then you can specialise in up to 5 of your skills that actually gives you their own skill tree that you can then tweak with that particular skill. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Gods be with you.
And not a bad story. You go jumping through time, back in time, forward in time, trying to work shit out. It's good. I've just spent way too much time focusing on how to get an aura curse thing going when really I should just be running around killing the living shit out of stuff. Chance to slow. What items did we pick up, actually? Let's have a look. Let's have a game of what did we pick up. Intelligence, mana, offhand, minion damage. The cloth. Health. Physical damage for minions. You can summon wolves up to your maximum number of companions. Well, that's not useful to us. Cool. But yeah, it's pretty zippy game too. Feels pretty tight. Good fun. Oh no. Well, that ain't good, is it? Don't like it when my death has come, that's for sure. Could wait a bit at least. Jesus. So I'm playing an Acolyte, which you can master into being a Warlock, a Lich, or a Necromancer. Yeah. Oh shit, what's that do? Hey, alright. So you can find items with it though, right? And I'm guessing that's like maybe the Dex thing, like yeah. So that's 13 mana regen. Well, it's better than my health thing at the end of the day. I lose a bit of health, but we're going to take that anyway, right? So what is that going to jump us up to? Let's have a look. So we're at 8 mana regen. What's that 13% going to give us? 9. Oh. 6 more and we're good. There we go. We just need 6 more pieces with mana regen, right? But that's all right. So we're definitely looking for items that drop with mana regen. That's for sure. Holy shit. Which way are you going up here? Let's go around this way. Yeah, so I've got one character that's a Necromancer, but this one I'm going to turn into a Lich, which basically it has a Reaper form. You turn into the Grim Reaper for a period of time.
Farewell.
As you do, right? As you do. Yeah, and so we could increase I could increase my mana pool, right, with things with plus mana. In fact, have I set that up in my item filter? Have I got? Oh, I would expect that I have mana stuff, but let's have a quick look. Attributes. Oh, yeah, no, fuck yeah, we need mana. Yeah, tell us. Increased mana, yeah. Mana and mana spent gained as ward. I actually don't care about that. Spell damage and reduced mana cost, sure. Anything that literally says mana, I want to show up as green on my screen. But yeah, it's a pretty zippy game. It's good fun. It's good fun. As I said, they've just got their new season. The season basically gives you a way to make a new character. It has some sort of cool seasonal mechanic. Another game that I will be having a raz at next week or the week after will be Path of Exile 2 again. They've got a big update. Changes fundamentally a lot of things for the better, it looks like. So... because I really liked Path of Exile 2, but as I said, back when I first played it, when it was out, I just found it boring as shit. The pacing was just to me slow, so sluggish. But they've added a lot of quality of life stuff now, looks like, for this new update. So I'm pretty keen, because otherwise The artwork and the music of Path of Exile 2 is just amazing. What the hell? It's a bit harsh, isn't it? Get out of here. For God's sake. We'll free this dude. But yeah, this is good fun game. Really like it. Yeah, smaller team. Smaller dev team. All that good stuff. After this, I gotta work out what I'm doing for dinner. I think tonight might be curried chicken and rice. And then I'm gonna sit down and sort out more trading card game stuff into their respective binders. I've got a whole bunch of Rage, Werewolf, the Apocalypse, and I've still got a shit ton of Transformers TCG to sort out. Getting there though. Transformers was excellent as a card game. It was magnificent. And then Hasbro decided, fuck it, even though it's doing pretty well, we're just gonna cancel it. It's like, why? Why did you do this? Sell cards with toys and shit, you idiots. Yep. And then... Alright, so... What else we got that we can tweak with this then? So, Bone Curse costs less mana as has increased speed. So I mean, yeah. So that's not the cost, right? That's literally the mana drain. Oh, there we go. Modifiers to Bone Curse's mana efficiency. Oh, hang on. Affects its mana drain. Right. So, hang on. So if we put this into here, right? Affect its mana drain, right? So that's now mana efficient, reduce the cost mana 10%. Yeah, okay, 14.5 mana. Yeah, okay, that is a bit slower. Yeah, all right, so we can get 40% off that. Okay, okay, all right. All right, this is doable. This is doable. Throw that in with the Lich's mana regen. You don't even have to double dip into the Warlocks. Although if I had some other items that use mana regen, then hell yeah. Dexterity shard. Well, you can get dex then, so why can't I put dex on the other thing though? Hello? Yeah, pretty happy about that. That's excellent. Yeah, that's lasting a bit longer now. Oh, there's a loot lizard. It's a freaking loot lizard. Let's go. Kill the loot lizard. Yes, we got the loot lizard. Yeah, that's right. Once we get it to rank 4, 40%. Like, yeah, that brings it down to what, like 15, 7.5, 8. Like, then it'll become almost like what your mana regen is, and just add a bit of cooldown, mana regen from the item, and you've got, yeah, solid. You just don't want to click any items that increase its mana, right? Like, do more damage and increase its mana. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Alright, let's see if actually any of this is worth picking up. Cooldown recovery speed. That I was excited for a hot second. I was like, oh, mana regen? It wasn't. Although attunement does give us... Oh, we'd be a bit slower, but it does give us a bit of extra mana. So give us an extra second or so. Otherwise, a bit garbage, so no, I'm good. Minion health, don't care. Don't care about a scepter. That looks like garbage. Maybe I should sell some of this shit, right? What do you reckon? Let's see if there's any items in this cluster of an inventory that I had. No, this is the too hard basket. I'm just going to sell all this shit. I mean, I could just use my fancy frog teleport. And we're going to. We're going to frog teleport. Behold the frog teleport. Look at those frogs. Look at them. Look at that mushroom. Yes. That is right. Oh shit, we don't want to sell the magic spoon though, that's for sure. I'm going to keep that. Mana regen. Anything with mana on it? No. Okay. Worth a try. Ritual stone, we don't need any of that. How much money we got? Not enough money to do shit. That's fair enough. No. Okay. That's alright. That's alright. We'll still put these in here. Oh, we have got a upgrade to our side though. Scythe, we've got a couple of options. I mean, I guess with the scythe we could just start pumping our area. Why is there attacking sounds? I feel like I've just entered Ark, right? Like, ah yes, that's right. When you, just as a thing, when you go through teleporter and back, the map resets, right? So, people either like it or you don't. I think it's great because you just get to kill more shit, right? That's the whole point. I want to kill more shit. I want more chances of shit to be killed to get more items and experience, right? I don't want to walk through an empty map. Very unexciting. So... yeah, so options here, options. So we can go Great Scythe, which increases the area of effect, and that area is increased even more with the two-handed. Now, area effect as in just literally the how much area I can hit with my scythe, right? Doesn't affect its innate damage or anything. Hits deal more damage against cursed though, so we do get a multiplier against the cursed. We tried this Great Ghost Conduit. When you directly use Harvest, you restore mana for each enemy killed. It really wasn't getting much back yet, so... Finality, we could start getting some points in that, get us that kill threshold, damage up, and that does lead us towards summoning up. That's more area. It is. There's look, at the end of the day, we will get it. We will get that. We are going to get that. We're going to get that. Yeah, we will. We will start on that anyway. We will start on that anyway. Why not? Right? Why not? We do need to increase the cursed range though, for sure. Yeah, so the side's pretty big now. So I reckon at full, you know, speed, you almost do a 360, right? Look, at the end of the day, you literally, you're right. You're gonna get the things you want at some point, right? It's just when, at what point as you're leveling do you want them, right? Like, do you want it at level this, that, or do you want level this to have that? For sure. I will definitely still want all those things anyway, but I don't know how So I'm guessing the area thing is when we hit, it'll come out to like here in a big thing. Yeah, in an area in front of you. Until I kind of see, yeah, until I see it at max, you know, it'll be... And then you can get items too, which then increase that. So we do get a bit of time out of the aura being pressed now, right? Avoid penance, hello. Yeah, penance this.
I'll be right behind you.
Oh. What? Okay. Take the elevator to the council chambers. One-shot cleaving, good build. That's what I was saying before, though. That's why I'm so impressed with the game. It's got such cool build diversity, eh? Like, there are so many ways you can play the one character even before the masteries. Speaking of which, I wonder if this gets us our mastery soon, doesn't it? So we got a passive point. We love it. So we'll put one more point here. Now we've unlocked Spirit Plague. Curses. So here's another curse, right? Curses a target with a powerful necrotic damage over time over 3 seconds. Spreads to a single nearby target on target death. You say. Let's have a look here. I like that you can preview. All right. Can we turn this into an aura? It's like, let's have a look. You gain global damage over time when you inflict an enemy. Enemies you inflict also inflicted by plague. Increase poison. Usually it'd be things that only cost 1, right? You can usually see the real big kind of ones that does significantly more damage but no longer spreads. Cast in a large area. Is now cast an area around the target but costs more mana. Okay. Chance to summon a poison wisp. Spirit Plague spreads when you critically strike an afflicted area. Oh, okay. You have a chance to spread it when you hit an afflicted thing. Okay. Is there a way that we can maybe have a chance of afflicting it when we hit? Spirit Plague spreads the duration. Costs less mana. Spirit Plague is now a combo skill. Directly recasting it within 2 seconds will cause up to 3 inflicted enemies. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, you can't turn it into an aura, but it's kind of pretty much like a Death Knight bloody undead, unholy, right? Pretty much. It's pretty much. Yeah, okay, that's kind of like a hands-on kind of plaguey build, right? Like that's kind of more of a, you would use it as your casting thing, right? I mean, you could swap between different things.
The gods have long left.
Now we got idols.
But
so
their memory will give you comfort. We have little time.
Idols are pretty cool. You get so idols will grant you different bonuses when equipped into the slots, right? You unlock additional idol spaces by completing the main story inside. So you start off with those 4, but eventually you'll unlock all of those. And pretty much the idols are like Tetris, right? They're Tetris. There's small, medium, large idols that take up, you know, some that take up all that, some take up a big square. And, yeah, they do stuff. So, for example, this gives 6% poison on hit and physical resistance. This does freeze rate multiplier and elemental resistance. Neither of them are particularly like shit hot exciting, but the good thing is, right, this bone curse that we have specced into, right, it's toggleable, but reduced area, drains your mana, but you are also inflicted with bone curse. So you take physical damage. All right, well, we're totally just going to take the, yeah, we're going to take the physical resistance one then, right? 10 out of 10. Reduce that by 14%. Thank you very much. Excellent. But yeah, the idle system's pretty cool. Pretty neato. Hello. He needs a ledger. He does. He wants a ledger.
Yes.
We're going to sell that idol. That's what we're going to do.
Follow your feet.
Right. Enter the last archive or find Eldar's ledger. So if you press M, it'll tell you, right? So for example, finding Panion, the yellow gold thing, is a main quest. The non-gold one is a side quest. Now you can see here, it's going to give us experience gold, but more importantly, it gives us a passive point. Not all side quests give you passive points. Do the ones that do passive points at a bare minimum. They are the good ones. I mean, the other ones you can do out of mirth and whimsy. Sometimes they give you a cool unique or an odd unique item and bits, but realistically, yeah, or just if you're going to do things, just at least do the ones that give you a passive point, right? Because passive points are huge. Free passive points, yes please. Delicious. Delightful.
Yes. Farewell.
Urz's library. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, da, ba, 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 ba. Yourselves. Oh god, the old cultists, they're getting a bit chuckly, aren't they? What the hell, mate? Grabs that. Oh yeah, the secret little thing. He was all like, oh, I'm not actually dead. It's like, well, we totally just peeked in the ledger. So the gimmick is the guy wants you to get his ledger because basically it's not because of some, like, you know, meaningful thing. It's literally because he owes some dude money and he doesn't want the dude that's owed money to get the ledger. So that he has to pay the dude back. The world might be going to shit, but people still people, right? People are just people. So I have got things color-coded, so if something's green, it means it's got stats on it. So really I don't have to look at it. That's the whole point of a good item filter, is to make it so you don't have to be picking up everything. You can just pick up the shit that's going to be useful to your build. I think we need to go down here. We should probably hand in the quest, to be honest. But, you know. What's happening here, peeps? Okay. Delightful. Oh, yeah. This looks like a time for a super aura thing, right? Oh, yeah. That's the good shit right there. We got some good value out of that aura. We did some aura farming, that's for sure, on that one. Okay, we got a cheeky little mad wizard. I guess we can beat him up and then get disappointed about the shit all reward that we get from him. What do you got for us today, Mad Wizard? Oh shit, alright, okay. Alright, yeah, that's a bit spicy, Mad Wizard. Okay, okay, I feel that's... Oh, okay, you're a bit of a spicy... Oh shit, you're a bit of a spicy boy, aren't you? Oh shit, alright, no, okay. Oh shit. We have to show a bit more... Oh no, no! Alright. Alright, he's a bit spicy as that boy, that's for sure. Holy shit. Mate. Oh no. Oh no. What's his stupid... Oh no, don't do your lightning thing again on me. Oh no. Oh no, why did I walk in front of it? Like, right? Like, what? Shit, and we need some of our minions to die for us, right? Oh, our mana. Our mana is shit. What are you doing? Alright, we're good. He was a bit spicy, wasn't he? And what do we get for our troubles? A 1 strength boot with a cooldown, with movement speed, with ward when you use a traversal, or ward gained per 10 missing. Oh, whatever. Get out of here. I don't think I've ever found anything useful off those things. The idea of them is once in a while you might get a combination of stats that normally aren't together, that are shit hot. But I feel the chance of that usually is shit bugger all. Alright, cheeky passive point. So what do we got? You have a chance to poison on hit and additional poison resistance. Oh. Okay. But we could also go into our necrotic resistance and water retention. It's a bit boring, but like I like resistances against poison and necrotic damage, right? Call me silly, but I like to not just be insta-gibbed by some sort of damage over time, right?
But it is not a mistake. It is the consequences of our actions. History is not observed. It is meant.
Love it. We've got a shrine that we're throwing holy hammers at people. What the fuck is that? Oh, this is the new seasonal thing. Okay, we'll kill a few things first. Yeah, this is the new season thing. Alright, let's see what this does. Okay.
If you read, I trust you all. You are my people. Which is why I must go. May Terra protect you all.
I mean, probably. Dodge the AoE, look. I'll have you know. You're probably right.
Another beast in the rift. No, a fellow hunter.
Hello there.
The lack of fangs aimed at my throat is a sign that you're not the beast that made this rift.
Nope. I have... who are you?
I am called Scarven Bloodhorn, though I'm usually addressed by the cry of my prey.
Oh.
What if I told you of a predator that tears rifts in reality to sate its hunger?
That doesn't sound good.
I've come to call these creatures rift beasts.
That's rather imaginative of you.
It's only a matter of time before these wilds become a wasteland.
Uh-huh.
Your era will be next.
Oh.
If left unchecked, the rift beasts would make all of reality their prey.
Okay.
The cave ahead is where I've tracked a rift beast to her nest.
Mm-hmm.
We go there, slay her, and find the eggs.
Right.
By crafting with parts from the rift beast, we will be able to improve our odds on future hunts.
Okay.
Or you can trade them to me for supplies.
You want some beast parts, do you? I'm keen.
Come, traveler. The rift beast will not wait in her lair for long. We must hunt.
You know what?
It begins.
You know what? You remind me of a certain Path of Exile encounter, and I'm fine with this. Okay, so what we got happening here? Oh shit, we got dinosaurs and shit. Okay. Okay, okay. So we go in, kill the beast, play around, alter reality so that next time we go in to kill the beast, we've tweaked with the beast for different types of rewards with how we've tweaked with the beast. Do we get that? We understand that? Good. Kill shit, tweak with shit, get rewards based on our tweaking of shit. Oh shit, yeah. What are these things? Well, they're not good. Oh shit, maybe I need some actual minions, right? Like, what the hell? Where'd my minions disappear to? Okay, we need to get our DPS up a bit again, I think. For sure. It's feeling a bit lacking. We got dinosaurs running. Look, there's freaking raptor, mini baby raptors attacking us. This is some bullshit, man. A relic? Pebble's collar? A relic for me? Oh, they're basically like set items from Diablo. Other spells around for the hags again. How many times do I have to worry about this? Don't worry about it. It's fine. The hags don't know how to like fucking bend bloody time and space. They're good at poisoning shit though, that's for sure. This beast we're about to kill probably is a hag, right? Like 100%. Rending bloody reality and shit. What the hell? What the hell? Oh, okay. What are you? Hello? Okay, so you're a rift beast. Now, it's not doing much at the start, but what I understand with this is what happens is you, from doing a hunt, you make it different and more powerful each time you meet it again. So you can, but the more powerful and the more things you tweak with, the better the reward you get from dropping, right? So it's a, yeah. It's okay. So we evolve the lineage. Choose an evolution. Feathered wings. It gains wings for a slowing cyclone ability, but it will drop rare boots. Guaranteed loot, primordial feather. Frost head. Gains an additional head that breathes frost. Drops a rare melee weapon. Gives you a fang. Alright, okay. Winged flight. Gain wings for a dive bomb ability. Drops glyphs. Gives us a feather. Huh. Huh. Truly. As one should. Always be cleaning. There's always so much mess. Feathered wings. What do you reckon? Frosthead. I mean, guaranteed. A rare melee weapon. Rare boots. Glyphs. I mean, as though it's not exciting. Glyphs. We can use glyphs. I like glyphs. Let's just do it anyway. Evolve. Alright.
Interesting. By sparing a specific egg, you mean to influence how the Rift Beast adapts.
Yep. We can guide their evolution.
Yes. The Rift Beast will still be dangerous, but it will be a danger we know. A danger we can prepare for. The greatest boon a hunter could ask for.
True. Alright, we can get the parts we want.
Parts will be at our disposal. We can craft the perfect tools for our next hunt. We must be careful, traveler. While influencing the Rift Beast's evolution can aid us in our next hunts, we're also giving them the tools to adapt against us as well.
Oh no.
Every time we further their bloodline. But enough of gloom and caution. Come.
Okay, so what do you have Rift Beast parts to oh shit. Okay. Well, for us, can I just actually sell them? So you are a vendor too. Well, that's good. Oh, that's actually not bad. Kind of. 2 intelligence, +1 to summon skeleton, 13% increased minion damage, 36 dodge, although that does have 3 dex. And mana? Interesting, we'll keep that to the side. Interesting, actually. That's pretty boring, but 30 melee damage, rending split greatsword, 24% increased melee damage. What does that do? That does 34%. Oh, well, there's only one way to find out. So we're at 274 damage a second. 187. Well, there we go. No. So it doesn't matter how cool it is. Although that does have a bunch of other abilities and that, but still. I don't care about that. Don't care about that. All that. All that. Or you. What do you do? Couldn't give shit. So what does this do? Increased minion damage, 3 intelligence, cold resistance, melee cold damage for minions. A 2 set replenishes potions. 3 set you'll summon skeletons, and that does... who cares? You know what? I'll still grab this because it does give us a bit more mana and intelligence. So it's still useful to us. Cool. That's a 290 damage. If I put this on, what's that do? 270. Nah. Not good enough. Okay, so what can we buy from him? A whole bunch. Oh shit! Look at this crap. So what does he want? Oh Jesus! It's like what the living shit, mate. Okay, so you need. Okay, so you get these bones as the main kind of currency for him. And then he also wants parts. We're basically Monster Hunter season. Yeah, Ancient Bones. What can you get? True Sight Glass. Wildfire Embers. Oh, Blue Feather Band. Ward Decay Threshold, less spell mana cost, less mana, less... Oh, wait, less? Is that like less? Like what, do I have, like I have less mana regen? That doesn't sound good. When you use 3-0... Oh, when you use 3-0 mana cost skills in a row, you gain mana and... okay, that sounds like a weird... A thing that I don't want to think about. I just want mana regen. Is there anything cool? Dex stuff. Increased movement. There's a lot of shit here. Butcher's Crown. Oh, that's absolutely great for us. You do not regenerate mana. You have Frenzy. Like, alright. Guess that's not for us. Missing health lost. Health gained as ward. Health stun. Okay. Critical strike dodge. Maximum companions. Actually, that'd be pretty cool. I mean, not for us. There we go. Minion. +2 to minion skills. When a minion does so. Alright, for a necromancer, maybe. Interesting. Interesting. There's a lot going on here. There's stuff you can buy. But that's cool. So basically, go through the rift, do its little mini dungeon thing, kill the boss that you've upgraded, get more monster parts and bones, spend them at that dude to buy really interesting seasonal unique shits. Cool. Alright. Okay, level 15. Interesting. Right, we'll play this just for a tiny bit longer. Just a smidge. Just a smidge. I did start a bit later than I normally do stream, so we're good. I think I'll let my chicken slightly defrost a bit more. Chicken curry does sound good, though. That is for sure. One more point in... But I suppose I could ramp that up, actually. Just get that extra bit of damage out. Yeah. Alright, so we got another point in the bone thing. Hey, there we go. Alright, now we've reduced it down. 13.3, let's see. Yeah, it's slowing down a tiny bit more. Yeah, okay, we're getting a bit more bang for our buck out of our aura. This is good. This is good. Glorious. Why, hello there, friends. What's happening here? This looks like a cozy place. I am looking for Panion. He's already taken the shard and faced the void. He's going to fail. What are you doing, Apprentice Farron? Oh no, Apprentice Farron, what the shit? You are now Void Farron? Oh no. Shame if I beat the living shit out of you, wouldn't it? Oh shit, maybe I shouldn't be so... Maybe I should summon up my dudes too, right? My dudes aren't actually that powerful because literally I haven't got into a necromancer type thing, right? I haven't specced into necromancer or anything, so... Alright, you're gonna do this electrical bullshit? That's pretty weird. Alright, maybe we'll get out of there. Beautiful. Alright, get that, and that. Alright. Okay, give us one hot minute. I have fed the cats. Just get over and done with. And also it was cat feeding time anyway. so it's not like, you know, it's like the cats needed to be fed. So we'll trade around and set for half an hour. We'll finish up at 5. What do we have here? So we'll go in this area thing, won't we? Actually, I'll go another point into that though, just so that we've unlocked that kind of next bit to go down. Because we did unlock, like, that gave us 30% area just with one point put into it, right? So that's pretty impressive. Oh shit, 62. Ah, damn. 60 increased physical damage. No! We wanted it to be increased melee damage. Oh, that would have been strong. That would have been strong. I mean, we can make our own weapon that does the same, but god damn. Turn to Elder Gaspar and tell him that the apprentice has just gone voided. There's a stash in the upper district. Is there? Sure. 34% melee. Yeah, but I mean that's still the physical damage does nothing for our build. Does nothing at all. Unless it does something with skeletons. But yeah, like in terms of the harvest thing, it works off melee, area, dex, intelligence, and necrotic. Added damage. Yeah. Which is fine because we're not doing technically physical damage anyway, but we can wrangle it.
What? Goodbye.
Did you give me a reward? Okay. We got the shitty gloves. Avarice. Elemental resistance, increased leech rate, 3% of LE damage, increases health. Absolutely useless to us, but nonetheless, we shall put them in the chest. You, is there something I can do, mate? Okay, cool.
Stay safe.
I don't know exactly what you actually asked me to do, but you know what? I'm here for it. I'm here for a jam. Blighted thing of hunger? No. Hit again. Any mana? Ooh. Oh, increased health regen. No. No. 12 mana. 16 mana. Oh, you big tease. From right there, it lit up, and I thought, oh, have we got some more mana regen gear? And then I huffed that copium hard. Alright, so we got full 8/8 blood aura, so 48% more damage. You deal increased damage, but you lose a percentage of your current health each second if you have killed an enemy. Percentage of your health is drained, but you gain shadow. That sounds all timey-wimey, upside down.
You please stop him.
We got another passive point. We like it. We're going to kind of now put points into this necrotic resistance and all that. Yeah, alright. Find the armory, find the stash, find everything. So yeah, okay. Yeah, definitely the minions are falling behind now because yet again I'm not speccing into them. I'm not really working around them or anything like that. We're just basically doing Ravenous Shrine, Intelligence, and we're doing automatic blood rips on the enemy. Love it. This is fine. I like this. This is good. Oh, we should just... I've got to make it so that we don't get freaking shields. As I do not want shields. Zero shield interest. Not a shield fancier at the moment. A death mask. So that's just kind of gives you just a lot of health, but no poison resistance. Oh shit, look at you. Gilgamesh the Corrupt. I mean, what's going on with you, champ? Corrupt this. There you go. Nice, okay. What do we get? Do we get anything cool? We got a big old anemic large immortal idol of condensation. Reduced health cost of spells. Minion chance to apply mark for death. Ooh. That's, I mean, because that is a curse. So our minions put curses on the enemy as well. Or that is another way, technically, you could get that curse action. Assassin's Spiked Great Club. 29 melee damage, 20% chance to inflict bleed. Has 31% increased melee damage. Which is good. And increased crit strike. Interesting. 330, 322. 224. Okay, no. So it might have been interesting, but it still wasn't cutting the mustard. Minion damage increased. 13% chance to poison on hit and multi-shot. That doesn't sound good. Big stun chance. Vitality idol. A big staff that... Yeah, right. So the TLDR with all that was, no, we did not get anything. I really need to refine my... Oh, shit. A Lithal of self-loathing. Understandable. Oh. Yeah, brute force that. One-handed sword. Urine's penance. If only you were a two-handed sword. That would have been amazing. Pickaxe of stone. Necrotic damage. That's actually pretty cool. Okay. Ancient cavern. Interesting. Interesting. Let us go through time and space to the ancient cavern. The cavern most ancient. Slayer's Iron Hammer. Oh, there's another one of those thingies. Yeah, let's go. May as well go through them, right? Oh shit! It's the Rift Beat. Oh, it's doing its thing. Oh shit! Why is it so tough? That's not cool. Okay. 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 Oh, a cheeky health potion, I think. I'm going to dive by my ass on that one. Thanks, mate. Killed him. All right. Okay, so the looks like the general gimmick, right, is that you go through, do its cavern, get to kill it, kill the eggs, or rescue one of the eggs, and that the next time you do it, that's when you fight the monster with its upgraded ability, right? And that's when you'll get the guaranteed item and stuff. So we got our glyphs, right, which is the reward we wanted, and we got the feather. Yeah, cool. Okay. Okay. Nice and simple. There's no real wankery about the system. It is what it is. Kill stuff, kill a mini boss thing, spice that mini boss up. Delicious. Summon volatile zombie. Delightful. Who doesn't want to summon a volatile zombie? Infernal Shade. Target enemy and all nearby enemies take fire damage per second. Each enemy can only have one Infernal Shade. Expires after 5 seconds. Oh my god. So many things. What can you do with Infernal Shade that's pretty impressive? So it attaches to things and does damage. It burns. We can make it cost less mana. Do more damage. When it expires, do a big-ass AoE. That big-ass AoE does even more big-ass AoE. Okay. So you can make it into a Baron Geddon ticking time bomb. Does more damage, but a shorter cooldown. Okay. If no target, the shade will wait till there's a target. That sounds weird. Ignited stuff. Does fire damage. Converts to physical. Chance to shred armor. Can only attach to your minions, but your minions are almost damaged. Okay. Deals more direct damage. Unlimited duration. Okay, so you can attach your shade to your minions and then have your shade expand its duration. For example, blasting fire or exploding or something, I guess. There's a whole thing you could do. It's now ground targeted and cannot attach. Applies a stack. Okay, so you can just turn it into an ability. Oh, it seems like a lot of things I have to work up about. Like, I hit things with my Reap ability, and I have an aura that does stuff, and I've got a teleport, and I got some creatures that die a lot. That's what I do. I like 10 out of 10. Oh, there we go. Noble's Stash. So, unfortunately, that's already got mana regen. But yeah, like, so Noble's Sash should be nice because you get the mana as a pre-built in it. Yeah, cool. All right. Okay, so we got the teleport. Now we go through time and space, right? We go back to the future from the past. But now we're on the other side of the bridge thing that there wasn't a bridge. Behold, that's where we fought that big creature. Wow. Hon, hon, hon. We done good. It's good that aura's actually lasting a bit now, right? Alright, you definitely, the shrines, you make use of them, right? Like, they usually do some pretty impressive shit. Well, they do a lot of damage, I should say. I don't know if it's impressive shit or not. Okay. So where's this lead us? To the armory? Is that the armory? Oh, we had a quest to go to the armory, didn't we? Hell yeah. Why, hello there. Shrine throws shurikens. We get 20 dex and crit chance. We'll save the shrine, I think, right? Well, this is fine, right? This is fine. Just a big old wave of enemies, right? Oh shit. Okay, now, so we'll go 322 damage, and now we go 578. And we'll basically just insta-give him. See? Problem solved. Wah. Love it. 10 out of 10. Just cheekily throwing shurikens at enemies, right?
Terra's grace be with you.
Hey, man.
Take care of yourself.
Take care of myself? Will do. Cheers, Chet. Appreciate you. Guys, it's gonna be nice when we do get that aura and not, you know, by having to stop it. That'll be cool. The Nemesis. So yeah. So basically, you come across him and he'll be like, "Here's 4 items." Usually it's 1 unique. In this case, it isn't. And you can empower it, which will make these items more powerful, basically, and the creature that summons more powerful. But when you defeat it, so if you challenge it, all these items will be on offer. So we got Dex Hide Gloves. Oh no, sorry, Keeper Gloves. Poison resistance, minion poison resistant, chance to swarm. Yeah. Whatever. Honestly, I feel like just banishing this shit. Yeah, just banish it. I don't care. I want something good, please. Please, I want something nice. Give me nice treats, please. I deserve nice treats once in a while. He has more health apparently. No shit. That's why he took a tiny bit to it. Oh, what's that? Blighted Refuge Sword. Damage over time. We really want kind of like a big number. Like a 30 melee. Actually, like a 30 plus melee damage two-hander that hasn't got anything on it would be amazing. A Cleric's Jade Ring. Healing effectiveness. Well, that's shit. Why is that a thing on my filter? Right, okay. We're going the right way? I think we're going the right way. Let's just go with sure. We'll kill all the things. Nonetheless, it's all XP. It's all XP. So now I was going to make chicken curry, but now I kind of want fish and chips. Increase melee attack and throwing attack speed. Yes, I will throw my two-handed weapon at things. Glorious. Glorious days. Alright, that looks like a good place to be. Oh shit, our health's going down, so that's okay. We don't like that. Turn the thingamajiggy off. Yeah. Alrighty. Grab the mail braces. Grab that. Toxic split greatsword. Increased poison damage. Well, unfortunately, we don't do any poison damage at the moment. Yet.
Gods.
I did fight them off, champ. Please enjoy.
Terra watch over you.
Love it. Go down here, I think. Yeah, there we go, level 17. Nice. Nothing special here. Okay. Cleric's Targe of the Turtle. It's like, I don't want a clerical Targe of the Turtle. Maybe I do. I don't know. I'm conflicted now. You and your minions deal increased necrotic damage and you have a chance to apply Damned on hit. So Damned deals necrotic damage. I mean, that wouldn't be a shit investment of points, I won't lie. Cheeky little dot of damage, but I still like the freaking resistance. It's boring, but you know, it hopefully saved my ass a smidge. The monsters do hit hard, right? Like they do go pretty solid, as you can see. Focuses on player. Well, good thing I don't have a golem that actually has taunt, I suppose, right? Okay. The lower district. We shall make a journey towards the lower district. Let's see what avails us. Why, hello there. Actually, before we do that, let's just see if there's any items that we got that were cool, right? I mean, not really, right? It's like, I mean, that's okay. Hey, Paymon, how? Oh no, Paymon, what happened, buddy? You tried to do the thing with the epoch and the crystal and the void, and this is, unless I've just walked into something a bit, you know, maybe I should walk out, give you an hour or something. Like, I can feel myself changing. Oh no, his body starts to twist and distort in front of you. Oh no. He's doing a bit of damage, isn't he? Alright. We'll stay out of the electrical death disco, right? And he's down. Alright.
Seems he failed to handle the Void's power. So much for their mighty elder. Pathetic.
Damn. The Impaler. Actually, I mean, the Impaler, that's freaking critical strike multiplier and melee damage. It's solid. And it's a freshie. It's a fresh, white, untouched, bloody weapon we could forge, maybe. Rejuvenating Bile. Oh, mana regen. Done. How good's that? We get rid of that shit set item. We're going for that. So what do we got now? Mana regen. 10.2? How? Let's see. How's that? Oh, we're so close. One more point and I reckon we'll have it. Oh, nice. Alright. Which is Silver Grail? No. Leather gloves that give intelligence. Whatever. Yeah, okay. We'll just grab that shard. Lies the shard that Paimon had. Pick it up. Where are we going now? What the living shit is happening? Truly. Let's go in. Entering the end of time. Just literally, we are going to the end of time, right? As you do.
What is this place? Everything's in pieces. I don't like this at all. Where am I?
I actually like the music of this place. It's pretty chill. This is where shit got wrecked. Those idols I don't really care about.
Take care.
Sure, we'll do that. I'll put that down there. So I'm curious. Let's have a look. Forge that. Prefixes. Yeah, so you can do melee damage. We just don't have any yeah, we don't have any shards for it. And then suffixes. What do you got? Like health on kill, health on... I'd probably go like health on melee. Right? Even health on kill, right? Health on kill, health on melee. Melee damage. And then I guess suppose you could do melee damage leeches health as well. If you really just want to make something that's just blunt, does big damage, gives you as much healing as possible, right? Otherwise you could go critical strike chance, just to get those crits, maybe. I mean damage over time actually. I mean, you do have a couple of things that do damage over time. But that's cool. So there's, yeah, so you definitely, it's possible we could make something pretty cool. But we don't have the shards. It's where it's at. And honestly, you don't have the shards at the start to just make everything you fucking will want, right? You gotta play a bit of the game, but eventually you do. But I think it's one of those games too. That's the gambling dude. He's a bit like Wart. I think the idea with this game is some games you're expected to hold on to your resources, blah blah. The reality is with the fragments especially, maybe not the glyphs. Keep your glyphs, but just literally your fragments. Like, you know, there's no reason, you'll get a lot of them. So if you do find a bit of armor or a weapon or something that you don't think you're gonna trade out for a tiny bit, there's no reason not to upgrade it with a bit of health or just a few bits and pieces, a bit of mobility.
You seem a little disoriented. First time here, traveler. This is what is like. Don't act so surprised. Countless other travelers have come and gone from here. Most of them don't last much longer. Jumping around timelines is
Long story short, we've already been here, but like many of us has already been here before.
Find your friend, Gasper.
Right, like we've done this journey many a time, but failed, and so we're kind of like person doing this again, number infinite 3000 or something, right? Trying to get it done right.
He might be kind enough to show you how to tap into your true.
But old Elder Gasper from the start, this is where he transported himself to the frickin' end of time. That way no one will get the epoch. Unfortunately, he buggered things up by doing it, so yeah. But Butterfly Dude, Dragonfly Dude is still alive, so that's kind of cool. Look at that big, I mean, when they would just be just vibing at the end of the world, just a big radiant death portal eating all of existence. I mean, that'd be pretty cool. It'd be a vibe, that's for sure. You think they could do the place up a bit though, just to put a few more deck chairs out or something.
You've woken up.
Elder Gasper, how are you, man?
I'm sure you have. I see your potential is countless alternate versions of you have come and gone, only to drift away into nothing. I have been here I have absorbed the faded cells.
He is not the original Gasper. He's Gasper number 20 billion.
If you allow me, I warn you. Then close your
Long story short, though, this lets you choose your mastery. That's right. This is the point where you,
I guide the shades to you.
When you get to this is where you get your mastery choice, right? So you can see there, like I've done that today, right? It actually doesn't take that long to get to your mastery. So we got, yeah, Necromancer, yeah. So as right off the bat, other than the passives and skills you get a thing, right? So Necros, you get +1 max skeleton, +1 max skeleton mage. Your minions deal 50% increased damage, and they get the summon wraith ability. Liches get 1% of their damage dealt is leeched as health, and their spells and melee attacks deal increased damage equal to your missing health. Right. So interesting, right? And you get Reaper form. Take on the Mantle of Death, transform into the Reaper. 20-second cooldown. While in Reaper form, your health regen does not apply, and your health decays over time. When your health reaches 0, instead of dying, you transform back to human form and are healed to full health. And then you got the Warlock. 4% more damage per curse on a target, so you want to put more curses on. They get a flat 35% fire and necromantic resistance, and they get Chthonic Fissure. Yeah, basically open up a portal and all sorts of shit comes out of it doing damage. Right. We're going to Lich though, right? We're doing Lich Mastery. 10 out of 10. Unlocked Reaper form. I mean, that's cool, right? Bit of a cheeky Reaper form. I think... What do we get rid of? I mean, honestly... Yeah, so we got Reaper form here. Should be able to put that on. And then... No, just put a Bony M with the golem out. Why not?
I see that we will meet again.
10 out of 10 we'll meet again. So now you actually have the Lich Mastery, right? So then you can start putting points in. So this is where you start working out where you want to point your kind of points to points in your passives, right? Like what makes... Eventually you do start taking, well, not all the time, but you know, you might take some out of your original Acolyte build and put some in, but they do need still a minimum level. For example, yeah, so requires 20 points in Acco, yeah, requires the power of mastery at the end of chapter 2. Cool. So we have got 21 points in Echo. So if we wanted to, we could get one, we could shave one passive point off. But bear in mind, even these still need break points, right? Like this needs 15 points to get to here. So realistically, the only thing we could take a point out of would be unnatural preservation, for example, right? Which we might, you know, we could take all 4 out if we wanted to, just to screw the 16%, get 4 points to be able to. Well, actually, no, we still need 20 points to be able to put into Lich, right? So it could only be 1 point we could take out. So we've got intelligence and mana regen, 2%, possible. Health, spell damage leached as health, and then Dance with Death. You deal increased damage. This is tripled when you're at low health. Look, honestly, I think we'll go the. I mean, yeah, we'll go the mana regen. Sure. And I think then what we could do is we could go and get 1 point off that necrotic stuff, right?
Hello, traveler.
Hello? Respec. No. Okay. Yeah, you can respec your mastery, I think, too. So we want to take 1 point off. Costs us a tiny piss all amount of gold. So that leaves us at 20 neat, right? So now, with that 1 extra, we can go there. Cool, 4% mana gen. Now, we could also spend a point into Warlock, and we could have got 4 mana regen for its 1, right? 5 point bonus, you get a chance per curse to gain mana on hit. Oh, shit. Oh. It's like, oh. Drain life. Aura of Decay. Depends on whether you want to rush to try to get all the fancy stuff in Lich, or you want to do this. But I think this is good because we're progressing our Lich tree. But at the same time, we're getting a bit of extra damage and we're getting that mana regen, right?
Do not dwell on regrets.
So before we wrap up, I'll get out of here and we'll just have a quick test to see if how that feels. But yeah, now that we've got the Lich, so we've unlocked Lich Mastery, hell yeah. But like I said, great game. Well worth the value of it if you're looking for a decent ass ARPG. You can't go wrong, right? Like it's solid. It's good fun. There's a lot of game. Even if you just play through it a few times, right, and you get a bit bored of it till next season, there's still enough game for your purchase, right? 100%.
Why a terror?
I have returned.
Thank you. There is an old passage to the surface.
Who doesn't mind an old passage?
Keeps it sealed.
Stay safe.
Stay safe, will do.
Greetings.
Keep an eye out for time rifts, 100%.
Tear a smile upon you.
Accept a quest without even saying what it is? Yes, please. Oh, did we get... We did, look at this. Kalu Kalay mana efficiency 30%. Oh my goodness, what has that got us to? 12.3, and our mana regen's 10.6. Oh my. Let's see. We're so close. We're so close. You can taste it. The pivotal point where we can just have our stupid ass aura going without us having to use it. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's see how long it lasts. Alright, it's going down, but we just need a tiny bit more. A brass amulet, what's that do? Increase cart speed, don't care. Oh, so close, right? Oh, we've got Reaper form. Why am I not doing Reaper form, for God's sake? Yeah, so now we're literally a Grim Reaper, right? Ten out of 10. Would Grim Reaper again, right? And yeah, that's lit, right? Like you're just turning yourself into a Grim frickin' Reaper and Grim Reapering, right? Reap is a short-range dash. It deals melee damage to enemies you pass through and heals you for each enemy. The scaling hits. The rate health decays and Reaper form is not based on anything. If you take more damage than health, yeah. And then you get, basically you get Reap, right? It's a pretty cool playstyle. Like it's different. Yeah, like it's different. And then you basically can get the cooldown, right? You can get the cooldown of the Reaper form down a fair bit, I think. I think you can anyway. The good thing is you can still use your like teleport in that, right? Like it's not like your abilities stop or anything. So in a way, you get a lot more zippiness because you get the Reap ability, which is a dash, right? And then you can use Transplant to then also do its thing, right? Oh, we did get that though. When Harvest kills an enemy, hits a boss, you have a chance to summon Volumite. Yeah, we'll do that. Alright. And with that, that's it for the day. We have had a damn good run of both the Bazaar. We've smashed through some Last Epoch. It was good. I hope you all enjoyed it. Thanks for hanging out. And basically, I'll be back on tomorrow. Doing what? Yes. To be determined. Something. Things. More than likely, I would say. I hope you all have a good rest of your morning, afternoon, or evening. And I shall see you all tomorrow. Yes.